Hey. I don't know why my green screen is so dodgy right now. For real though, why is this game so horny? Look at this game. Am I the only one that feels like this game is extremely too horny? Look at that Luigi. I'm gonna adjust my webcam settings, hold on. I mean, I'll just turn off the green screen if it's gonna be dodgy today. Alright, well. Let's turn the colors back up and just turn off my green screen. I really don't care about it that much. Alright. So, we started this playthrough on the last day of dashing through trash. And turned out that it was way longer than I was expecting, so I moved on to Mario's Time Machine. But I did want to continue playing this, because I was kind of enjoying it. Take your time. I don't have anywhere to be, man. I gotta let you know this is the whole stream plan for the day. Great stuff. Great stuff. Ah, Luigi. At last, a light at the end of the tunnel. My name is Mayor Ema Worrywart. I'm a Oh. No. Have you seen the papers yet? My office is taking up to 1,000 calls a minute. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. People are reporting that the landmarks are dropping like flies. We've even set up a hotline. Catch a Koopa today. Everyone says you're the only man for the job. Please say you'll help. I ain't buying it. I'm sorry. I'm just absolutely not buying it. A guy telling me that some landmark disappeared and he's getting 1,000 calls a day. Do not see it. I just wasted one of my cab tokens because I forgot the inputs for this game. It's this that I wanted to press.
Never give up.
Yo, 36 months. Thank you so much for your pet cat. Can you believe I offered my Discord what I should stream tonight, and I offered La Mulana, and people said, no. We want the nasty Mario. We want the nasty Luigi game. Hey, Andy, welcome. Hey everyone, Andy and Kelsey just got engaged today. Say congratulations to Andy. Everyone say congratulations to my good friend Andrew. Yo, who's this guy? Where am I? I was most interested in Aborigines, but now I want to see kangaroos too. My man, you know you didn't answer my question. I mean, I appreciate it, but you know you didn't answer my question. Oh, it's just gonna resize like this? Is this how we're doing it today? My window just resized itself. I love DOS games. When I think about DOS games, I think about how much I love them. Hold on. Let me change the settings on this window to force it to never resize again for the rest of my life. Hold on. Stretch to bounds. Okay. Dirty Laundry, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it. Alright, now is it gonna just magically work? Haha! You're never allowed to resize. I got you. I tricked you. Let me move my microphone so it's anywhere close to my face. It's on the other side of my desk right now. Is that a good place for a microphone, by the way? I'm not good at technology. Is it good to have a microphone on the opposite end of your desk? Alright, is it gonna be Melbourne or Sydney? Sydney. We got it. Was I supposed to say Melbourne? Or should I say Melbourne? So, I guess it's time for us to revisit. It's been about a month since we first consumed the front-facing Yoshi. Do we like the front-facing Yoshi now? Has it grown on us? Or do we still hate him? Melbourne? Is that really how people say it? Is it really Melbourne? Interesting. I don't pronounce it that way because I can't explain to someone who speaks French that you should pronounce more of your words. I just feel like that is a conversation that is going to absolutely whiff. So, we'll just agree to disagree, I guess. Whoa, 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 shut up! Catch his ass! Okay. Now we can talk. Where am I? I always thought Australia's capital was spelled Sid's near. Fuck you. Where's the nearest Koopa? Northwest of here. What's this? That's a koala, and all of them live in Australia. I love the idea that they only tell you where you are when you show them a koala. Where am I? Oh, you know, somewhere in half of the world. If you narrowed it down to half the world, you'd have a 50% chance of being in that country. And then I say, what's this thing? That's a koala, it lives in Australia. I know that nobody takes my opinions on video games seriously, and that's fine. I don't have to sell my opinion on video games to anyone. But I'll tell you, this version, the SNES version, whatever, I genuinely like Mario is Missing. Cannot explain to you why. I would never describe them to anyone as, like, good video games, but I like them. I enjoy playing them. In terms of edutainment games, I think they're actually quite good. If it weren't for the fact that I hate almost everything about Mario's Time Machine, I'd say the same thing about Mario's Time Machine, because I think that as far as edutainment goes, they are, like, games that will teach you things. I just don't think they teach me things in a way that I want to be taught anything. I don't think I want Mario's Time Machine to teach me shit. Do you want this money? I think my opinion of Mario's Time Machine was heavily soured by the first time I ever played the SNES version. And like, you're dialing in to the machine to go do the time travel thing, like go to another time. And immediately you get this super fucked up surfing minigame. It's like, you didn't make this for me, did you? You didn't make this for me to enjoy. I mean, even if you take into account the fact that this game is going to be 30 years out of date, it's also, like, rife with Western perspectives on other cultures and, like, downright inaccuracies. You know, history written by the victors, or at least the white people. It's kind of like its own thing. You gotta respect it as its own thing, I guess. Yeah, the Mario Edutainment games were made in the US, if I'm not mistaken. Is this music good? Are we enjoying this music? Is this... Oh... Is this Australian music? Is that what this is? Sydney Harbour Bridge, closed due to theft. Sydney's main harbour was named Port Jackson by the explorer Captain James Cook in 1770. The Australian harbour is famous for its beauty and easy access. It's a harbour. Are there hard-to-access harbours? I mean, I guess that's kind of true. No, the Charleston Harbour got, like... The way the Charleston Harbour was set up got changed drastically because it was hard to access. So I guess there can be hard-to-access harbours. The Sydney Harbour Bridge, nicknamed the Old Coat Hanger, okay, it spans Port Jackson's narrowest channel. It connects North Sydney to an area called The Rocks. The bridge was completed in March of 1932. 750,000 people attended the opening celebration. Its construction, design, single arch suspension was considered a great feat of engineering at the time. Oh, because it should be harbor with a U. $6122. I'm sorry, did that guy's hair just go wild? Can someone send me a clip of that? Did he have, like, a normal hairstyle, and then it just... And then it just went? It's a very humid... It's a very humid day, you have to understand. Okay, but you'll have to prove your questions to prove your goods are authentic by answering a few questions. You just left pamphlets out. I could still be lying. I could have just read the pamphlet. How does this prove that the girder's any good? What's the bridge's nickname? Old Coat Hanger. What two areas does it connect? Something to the rocks. At last, the steel girder from Harbor Bridge. We've been looking all over town. Alright, I want to look at this clip. I want to see. What is this music? I'm very... He had normal hair for a quarter of a second. What the fuck? I'm playing it in slow motion. Yeah, normal hair and then boom. Oh man. That's wild. Fantastic. I think it was loading a different character image. It was just very funny. Extremely good. Thank you. You answered the questions directly from our pamphlet, and that tells us that the girder is real. Thank you, Mario, for providing us with the real girder. Sorry, Luigi. Luigi never gets credit. You have to understand, it's a video phone on our end. We can see a picture of him, but he can't see us, so he assumes that if there's someone who's doing something good, it must be Mario. Yeah, I was just carrying a girder around. I hope you understand. 6121. Sydney's Opera House has become the... You know what? I knew it was going to be Sydney without looking it up. I knew it wasn't Melbourne. Sorry, Melbourne. That's what you wanted me to call it, Melbourne. I knew it was going to be Sydney because, like, Sydney has the Opera House, and that's the only thing they're going to give a shit about in Sydney. Sydney's Opera House has become the most well-known landmark in the city. Most people remark that it looks exactly like a boat under full sail. I feel like if you design a building to look like a boat, having people tell you it looks just like a boat doesn't really mean a whole lot. A contest was held to design the Opera House. People from all over the world submitted plans, and a young architect from Denmark named Frank Lloyd Wright was chosen. Because of problems with the construction, the architect unhappily left the project before it was completed. The theater is built on Bennelong Point. I'm sorry, I'm sure that one's pronounced different too. Is it Bennelong Point, named for an Aborigine, Australia's native people? It was not a Frank Lloyd Wright job. No. Okay. How dare they piss off Frank Lloyd Wright? Okay, it's gonna be the sheet music. 6121. I would like to return the sheet music. Built on... Okay, but in reality... I mean... Am I wrong, though? Am I wrong? Is it wrong? When did the Opera House open? When it was ready. I don't know, I didn't... This game asks trivia questions the same way that my art history class asks trivia questions. What year was Stonehenge made? Buddy, that is not nearly the operative detail about Stonehenge. You doodled some characters from this game? I'm so sorry, all of them are horrifying. There's not a single normal guy in this game. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah. Every game that talks about history loves to do this thing where they're like, what day did this happen? And it's like, buddy, you're the reason why people hate history. The only reason there is, in my opinion, the only reason there is to hate learning about history is because some guy sometime asked you what year did something happen. You asked me what year something happened? Fuck you. I don't think there's anything wrong with, like, understanding relative dates, like what thing happened before another thing. I think it's kind of hard to not look a little bit foolish if you can't tell me, like, what years World War II took place, but at the end of the day, like, does it really matter what day, like, the attack on Pearl Harbor happened? Like, does that change anything in a meaningful way? Every time I've ever had a history class that I really liked, it was because we talked about, you know, the real stuff. I'm surprised I stuck with art history for as long as I did in college. I took a bunch of art history classes because my very first art history class was literally a class where every test was, she would show us works of art on the projector and we would have to answer what the medium was, what culture it came from, and what year it was made. For things that were like, you know... I mean, not prehistoric, but, you know, like, before Common Era. Like, does it... Stonehenge was made in 2525 BC, for what it's worth. Did you know that? Do you feel like that's the important detail you should take away from Stonehenge? When you think about Stonehenge, do you think the crucial detail here is that it was made in 2525 BC? Well, it depends on... It doesn't really... I mean, we still use BCE typically for before Common Era and CE for Common Era, but... Bondi Beach, Australia, because it's both a continent and a country. Ooh. Two things at once. Has thousands of miles of coastline. Two of the most popular beaches near Sydney are famous around the world. Both Manly and Bondi beaches are popular as great surfing beaches. But Bondi is perhaps the better of the two. All the people from Manly Beach are, like, writing their Congress people about Mario is missing. Do they have Congress people? They're premiers. Whatever their political parliamentary system is in Australia. Thousands of beach enthusiasts gather at Bondi every year to watch the Australian Surfing Championships. What was it? 2020? Oh, 24. Okay. No, 6124. That guy's just gonna keep showing up, huh? Alright, sure. Hit me. Surf Conference. The Surf Conference is held at Bondi. Surfers seem to like Bondi Beach more than Manly Beach. Are they just... Did the developers of this game literally make this game just to shit on Manly Beach? Is Manly Beach okay? Is there anything wrong with Manly Beach that I should know about? Yeah, I mean, Sharks Are Us is pretty sick, but also, like, what the fuck is their problem with Manly Beach? Do they have beef? Do I not understand their beef? Are there any Australians in chat that want to explain to me what this beef is between Manly Beach and Bondi Beach? Manly Beach does it a day. That sucks. Hey, do we want to try doing this one cold? Let's try doing this one cold. What's the worst that happens? He tells us that we're full of shit? 6123 is what it's gonna be. Taronga Zoo can be reached from Sydney by kangaroo ride? Helicopter. Fuck. I'm gonna be really pissed off if it was kangaroo ride and I didn't pick kangaroo ride. Alright, I'm gonna read the thing. Sorry. It's gonna be Subway, isn't it? Something boring like Subway. The ferry boat. Oh my god. A koala is a world-famous symbol of Australia. Contrary to popular belief, koalas are not bears but marsupials. Is that a popular belief? That's just a fact that you rephrased as like... That's just a rephrased... You just rephrased a fact. The country, down under, is the only place in the world where the small cuddly animals can be found. Those syphilitic bastards sure do love Australia. The Taronga Zoo has its own landing wharf to receive the ferry boat, which brings visitors from Sydney, a 25-minute ride away. The zoo is the nearest place in the city where tourists and Australians can see the koalas and other animals unique to the country and continent. Ferry boat. Koalas can be found in any zoo in the... Okay, well, to be fair... to be fair, the expat koalas might actually show up in all the zoos in the world, but that's... I don't think that's actually the question you're meaning to ask. Thanks for the $2,100 reward. Luigi. No excitement there, just Luigi. You saved our city from the Koopas, and the people are grateful. Thank you, good luck, and goodbye. And say hi to Mario when you find him. You never cared about me, you were just in it for the clout. You just wanted me to talk to Mario. The important takeaway from this game, if we learn exactly one thing from this game, and I think that we should always strive to figure out what the lesson is to be learned, the thing that we should learn from this game is if we steal a koala and then return it, we can get $2,100 in 1990 money. Get his ass. Get his ass, Yoshi. Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Australia seems like a really nice place, and I wish it were real, because I'd love to visit a place like Australia. Stupid sexy cootie pie. Am I the only one who feels like she's giving me fuck me eyes? Am I getting fuck me eyes from Cutie Pie? Oh yeah, you're gonna be totally in the weeds on this one, Demoham. If you didn't see the first stream of Mario's Missing, there's no way you're gonna catch up with the lore. Well, good news. We have a nice vid channel, and the next video coming out should be the edutainment video, so you can catch up in a clip format pretty soon. That was an unintentional, unplanned plug, but... Luigi, at last. This is Mayor Grinovetsky? Grinovetsky. Granutsky. I've sent you the newspaper stories. Those traitorous turtles already have a slogan. An artifact a day keeps the tourists away. Every worker, a member of the board. Every worker, a member of the board. I hate that. They're taking every landmark that's not nailed down. I hate to see what this place will look like in another few weeks if you don't stop them. People should say Bloodbin like Melbourne. I tried it out for you, and I don't think Bloodbin is gonna take off. I gotta be real with you. I don't think Bloodbin is gonna take off. I don't know, Ariosh. Everyone said it, and I just trusted them because I'm very stupid. And when I'm wrong, I want to correct it. Hey Mario, now's a bad time. Okay, we're gonna do our Chris Pratt as Mario impression, okay? Yo, bro! Just calling to check up. Looks like Bowser's raising his prices. Seems he can't collect enough ransom to pay for a hairdryer since you've been foiling his plans. Keep up the good work. I'm Chris Pratt. And hey, get me out of here as soon as you can. Yeah, so the plot of this game is that he's kidnapped Mario, and he's holding him ransom with the threat of melting the ice caps in the Arctic Circle, in Antarctica, whatever, with hairdryers. So he's bought tons and tons and tons of hairdryers. And it's like this running bit so far. Like every now and then you hear from Mario and he's like, those hairdryers blew the circuit. It's like, cool, I'm in Sydney. Okay, first off, this music is an absolute vibe. I'm chillin' to an absolutely unacceptable level. Mad chillin'. Get his ass. Hey, I found this thing. A nail. I found a nail, everyone. I love how the game just hands me a nail and then later it's going to add all sorts of austerity to it. austerity. That's the wrong word. Austerity is... Is austerity the one where it's... Is that the one where it's good shit or bad shit? Yeah. It's gonna add all sorts of, like, this is the nail that held Christ up on the cross. And it's like, buddy, it's a nail, okay? I can go get 100 of them for $5. Like, they're literally not... How much could a nail cost, Michael? $10? For some reason, every time I hear the word austerity, I think it refers to the opposite of what austerity means. It's like a word that is... It means the opposite of itself in my head. Yo, Boykes, thank you for the 15 months. Nope, we don't talk to cops. Get the fuck out of here. I roll up on the cop and I ask her, "Where am I?" She says, "Wait 5 minutes and ask again." Here's a clue about Kathmandu. You're in the giant continent of Asia. How did you answer my question and not answer my question simultaneously? How did that work? Yo, Trigger Happy Bro, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub. Where am I? Northeast. Wait, weren't you back there? How did you get here? Yeah, Rizikin, thanks so much for gifting that sub to Booster. I can't see the name Booster without the "My Name is Booster" track playing in my head, and I gotta tell you, not complaining. That track that track bangs. Not so fast. Stop right there, criminal scum. Yeah, that's the Booster Tower track. It's just called "My Name is Booster," if I'm not mistaken. Bow, 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 bow. I just love the idea that in this game you're gonna walk up to a cop and ask him a question, and they just immediately put the handcuffs on you. You get a game over screen. Luigi walked into my bullet. You're in Kathmandu, which means Woodhouse. Okay, this is gonna be embarrassing. I don't know where Kathmandu is. I know the name, I don't know the country. I have an idea of what general part of the world it's in, I just don't actually know what country Kathmandu is. Is it Nepal? I was thinking Nepal or... Why did they stylize Myanmar like that? Is that correct, to stylize Myanmar with a capital A? Or is that just fucked up? For some reason, I couldn't get around the fact that I really thought Kathmandu was in India, but I was pretty certain it wasn't in India, but I couldn't get off the idea that Kathmandu was in India. And it was really, I'll be honest, kind of fucking with me, so... When did it stop being referred to as Burma? Because, I mean, I know that we've for a long time used the name Burma, but I don't know when its name changed. There was a coup in 89? Okay. Hey, Dave, if you're still here, if you wouldn't mind putting the earmuffs on. I don't know shit about history. I'm pretty bad at history. That's why I have opinions about history. The Balaju tank... I'm gonna pronounce a lot of things badly, I'm very sorry. The Balaju tank, home to the famous reclining Vishnu, is housed in a 19th century temple a few kilometers north of Kathmandu. Vishnu is the second member of a trio of important Hindu gods. A large and open water tank which he rests in is fed by 22 spouts in a row. The water keeps the sleeping stone image afloat. Above the tranquil god's tank is Nagarjun, part of the walled royal fortress where pheasant, leopards, and deer roam in their natural habitat. Alright. Well, I don't have a tank, so sorry. 97713. 01189998819. Vishnu is a Hindu movie star. Soccer player. Ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum bee boo boo boo. I have 34 minutes to finish this shit up. No! 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 They're hunting me now. This is fucked up. Am I free to go? The toothache tree. Eka Narayan temple houses a four-armed statue of Vishnu, one of the principal Hindu gods. Under a temple roof sits Vaishadev, the god of teeth and toothaches. The story says that if a person suffers from tooth pain, he or she may make a small contribution, then drive a nail into the wood surrounding the god. The nail relieves the pain by pinning down the evil spirits in the wood. Of course, just in case, a nearby lane is filled with open-air dentist stalls. You don't have to play it as a joke, my guy. Oh, so this nail's only worth $950. How much could a nail cost, Michael? $950? Oh my god! How many cops does your fucking town have? Get out of here! It's a goddamn police state. Hey, kid. Sorry, I haven't seen any Koopas in the vicinity. Oh, have I gotten all the Koopas? Cool. Thanks for the ride, Michael Moore. The clock is just for bonus points. Asantol is the heart of the old city Kathmandu. The large open-air rice market is home to 3 important temples, as well as being the main place to hire rickshaws and porters. The most interesting temple is the all-metal Annapurna Shrine. Passers-by ring the bell, which hangs from one of its 3 roofs. This is the customary way to pay homage to the holy place, which has neither statues nor traditional stone images. Instead, the Annapurna Shrine houses a kalasha, or sacred pot. Cool. Rickshaw is like an American taxi cab? Did it say that in the pamphlet? Oh, is this one of those questions that you get occasionally where you have to ask the police what this thing I'm holding is? Fucked up. Luigi. You've saved our city from the Koopas and the people are grateful. Thank you, good luck and goodbye, and say hi to Mario when you find him. I'm kind of annoyed that all the mayors in every town basically send you a form letter when you finish. They're all like, Luigi, thank you for insert service here. Please speak to your brother on our behalf when you return. That's just the thing, though, is that the whole world's not hooked on the brothers. The whole world's hooked on the brother. Luigi comes in and fixes everyone's shit, and they're like, that's super cool that you did that for us. By the way, say hi to Mario. Big deal. 1 portal locked. Return all the artifacts you want, Luigi Pie. We'll steal more. Oh, Cootie Pie. You can't deny our attraction. You look. What's going on between us? That's animal. That's primal, okay? There's a magic happening here, okay? I wish in hindsight I had more interesting history classes, more interesting history teachers, because I feel like I'm the sort of person who would really vibe with history, but I never really had any history classes that made me excited about it. What is this goddamn music? What? Call him back! Alright, well I don't care anymore. Where am I? You're 60 miles across the Irish Sea from Great Britain, but you're not in Northern Ireland. Kid, I will curb stomp you unless you just answer the fucking question. Where am I? I hate you so much. Where am I? Where am I? If you want to make a wager, you're on. I bet you a pot of gold. I just saw a leprechaun. Get out of here. Get out of here before I cause problems for you. Jimmy, thank you so much for the sub. Have I been to Europe? No, I've never been to Europe. I'd like to go. I hear it's got lots of places. It does... No. I believe we're talking about the United Kingdom right now, so no, it does not have culture. I'm sorry. It has a bunch of stuff that they stole from... It's not Northern Ireland, so it's gotta be not Northern Ireland. It's gonna be Dublin. It's gonna be Dublin. It's got a lot of children that are looking to go missing. I'm not making an Ireland joke. What? What Ireland joke are you looking for me to make? Name an Ireland joke, first off. Give me an idea of what a joke about Ireland even sounds like. Bob, I've made it super clear that I'm perfectly happy to time you out. You're on thin ice. You are so... Okay, that one was okay. No! God damn it! What is with the whole world and cops? Carrie's gonna go scorched earth on you. Where's the nearest Koopa? Help me get his ass. This Koopa's like, pardon me, can I just squeeze by here for a second? Yeah, this is a uniquely American game by virtue of the fact that every street has a cop on it. We're not in the UK. We're in Ireland. Not Northern Ireland. I don't think they call them bobbies in Ireland. $35,314. Why are all your phone numbers so fucked up? Guinness Brewery. Guinness is the largest stout brewery in Europe. Stout is another name for a dark porter, a kind of beer. Guinness produces more than 4 million pints of stout a day. This is great information for the kids. The kids love this shit. Located in the center of Dublin on Thomas Street, the factory is one of Dublin's largest employers. The brewery produces Ireland's most famous export, Guinness Stout. Label on each bottle of Guinness shows the Irish harp. I'm sorry, I have to write down the phone number. Stout is another name for milk. The Guinness Brewery is on Brewery Way. Okay, alright. I wasn't told this one, so I'm gonna have to figure this one out, right? Brewery Way is too obvious. Guinness Street, too obvious. I think it's gonna be Thomas Street. Thank you. I'm a genius. I'm the smartest man alive. I was wondering if I was gonna find the last Koopa, but he found me. Yeah, I fucked him up. Got his ass. Oh, man. Are there 5 things here? What the fuck? Trinity College Library. Trinity College, part of the University of Dublin, was founded by Elizabeth I on the site of a monastery. The university's library was begun in 1590. Oh, god damn it, I'm gonna have to memorize dates. 1592, when Columbus sailed the ocean blue, and was a great place of learning through the Dark Ages. The oldest portion of the library is almost as long as a football field. Association or gridiron? Wait, association or gridiron? The library contains extremely rare books, including the Book of Kells, hand-painted by monks way back in the 9th century. It also houses the Irish harp, the symbol of Ireland. Would you like... Can I offer you a harp in this trying time? The harp is a worldwide symbol of music stories. Trinity College was founded by Elizabeth I. By Mary, Queen of Scots. Said field, not pitch, so it's gridiron. Okay, that makes sense. What the fuck is that? What is this thing even? This is a dude's beard. This is just a dude's beard. It's a dude's... I have a dude's beard in my pocket. The O'Connell Street lamppost. Although the symbol for Ireland worldwide is the Irish harp. Okay, well you could have told me that earlier. In people's hearts, the shamrock represents Ireland, just as well. Actually, a clover leaf. A shamrock is an emerald green plant. It's 3 leaflets in a group. Searching for an unusual 4-leaf clover to bring good luck is a popular children's game. The wearing of the green, an Irish tradition both in Ireland and in America, comes from the practice of putting a shamrock in an empty buttonhole. What was the phone number? Oh, Demon, thanks so much for the Prime Gaming sub! 3, 5, 3, 1, 3. Wearing a bit of green will bring a person funny looks. Okay, that one's sick. That's dope. The shamrock is actually part of the clover plant. Hey, anonymous gifter, thanks for gifting that sub to Aaron Gabra. So how much cash is Luigi rolling at this point? Too much. He's gonna get back to the castle and Cootie Pie is gonna have the guillotine lined up. The statue of George Bernard Shaw, born in 1856. George Bernard Shaw is considered Ireland's most famous playwright. Although he left Ireland forever in 1876 to live in England, Shaw remained a very Irish author. What the fuck does that mean? Hey, explain yourself. Shaw remained a very Irish author. To the extent that Irish can be an adjective in this case, he was extremely that. The statue honoring Mr. Shaw stands right outside the Natural Gallery nearby to the Liffey River. Shaw wrote that he owed his education to the National Gallery, and upon his death, left 1/3 of his wealth to the museum. That's nice. You could still... They could still give it all back, though. The National Gallery was... Fuck you. God damn it. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is why everyone hates... This is the reason why everyone hates history. Yes, everyone! I'm convinced that the only people who like history are the people who, one time, had someone try to teach them history in a way that made fucking sense. But everything else in the world is like, can you memorize what day this happened? Fuck you. I'm very sorry, Carrie. If it makes you feel better, I won't be in Ireland pretty soon. That's what I'm getting at, though, is I legitimately think history is cool, but I've, like, had to come to that decision on my own, because despite what I'm sure are a bunch of teachers who really tried their best to do what they could with the curriculum and the expectations that were placed on them, I think that history is just often taught in an excruciating way. That's all I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to say that there's actually legitimately anything wrong with learning about history. I think history is cool and is often done a disservice to. No Koopas here, mister! Mr. Shaw's chin is going to get chilly without that. Fuck. Just answer the question. Look, if you're gonna expect me to talk to the cops in order to figure out what year the museum opened, you can think again. I will brute force this before I talk to the cops. I guess it should have been obvious to me what the answer was. It needed to be before George Bernard Shaw left Ireland, right? Like, that's the mistake I think I was making, was not counting the fact that he mentioned the National Gallery, so it had to have been formed before he left Ireland. So I could have figured it out through context clues on my own. None of those answers are correct? Nice. This is the SNES version. Looks just like the SNES version. Okay, bye? I called him and he's like, see ya. Yeah, I was having that problem before when I was playing it last month, was that if you click on the thing before the screen loads fully, it just always picks the first thing. What, left one there, and then this? Okay, cool. George Bernard Shaw, please enjoy your beard. Luigi, you've saved our... Shut up. Good picture. That's a good picture. What year did I pick? 1853? This is actually the PC version. The DOS version of Mario's Missing. And you're thinking Mario's Time Machine, which is kind of a horrendous game. At least the gameplay loop just kind of sucks. Hey, Hempuli. Bob types things so that people will respond to him. And I think the best way to get Bob to stop typing is to stop giving him attention. If you don't want Bob to type these things, then don't pat Bob on the back every time he types these things. This place looks nice. My phone is already ringing off the hook. The people need to talk to Luigi. Everyone wants to talk to Luigi. Why was the pipe animation like that? Yeah. Hi, Luigi. This is Mayor L.S. Sismore. Ugh. Stop. I looked under Koopa Busters in the phone book, but the last company went out of business in 1986. If you ask me about that date later, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. You're my only hope. My hopes are way high. And my hopes are way high. Read the newspaper and weep. These tortoise tricksters are very cunning, but their mothers dress them funny. I'm internalizing that insult. That's gonna be a new one for me. I like that. I like this. This guy's good. This guy's good. Is that... I feel like that's the best, most scathing insult that's entirely unproblematic, right? Your mother dresses you funny is like... That's real, and it's painful. And nobody was harmed in the making of that insult. Sorry I haven't called sooner, Luigi. Bowser's been checking up on me. He had to refuse a shipment of hairdryers because he couldn't pay for them, thanks to you rescuing all those artifacts. Keep up the good work. This is exactly what's wrong with our society. A Hotel Splendido right next to a Hotel Splendido. And another Hotel Splendido. Excuse me? Okay, cop, maybe do your job. Look, just do... It's a citizen's arrest. It's a citizen's arrest. Gotta do your fucking job for you. Absolutely unbelievable stuff here. Look at this. They built a Hotel Splendido, like, in an inaccessible spot. Like, they've just got so many Hotel Splendido. Like, the franchising here, they just want you to see a lot of them. They don't all have to be operational. This is a facade. There's no Hotel Splendido here. I got a rock. Is that something?
Determined to go forward.
I am determined to go forward, thank you. Brad Burman, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub, I really appreciate it. Got his ass. Not so fast, mister.
Hey, you need anything?
Nope.
Okay.
The Obelisk Monument. The Obelisk Monument in downtown Buenos Aires. I know where I am. Honors the 400th anniversary of the founding of Argentina. I know where I am again. Capital city. See, this is why you should ask pamphlets and not people. People will do you dirty. People will do you wrong. Built in Oh, we're back at it. Built in 1910 and made of stone, it was designed to look like the Washington Monument in Washington, D.C. The obelisk is very... Is that true? Is that true, or did an American see the Washington Monument and the Obelisk Monument and say, I can't believe they ripped our shit off? Is that true? The obelisk is very tall, and can be seen from most of downtown. A small door on the monument side allows visitors the unique opportunity to climb an obelisk. A staircase inside brings visitors to the top, where they can look out onto the Plaza de República and view the entire city. I'm in Buenos Aires, Argentina. Argentina. Do I have the obelisk? Is this for the obelisk? Did I... The stone from the obelisk. Thanks, boss. Sure. What could a visitor do inside the obelisk? What will you find at the top of the obelisk? What? Oh my god, Sophie, is that true? Buenos Aires' obelisk was built 30 years before the Washington Monument, and this game rolls in and says, I think they jacked our shit, everyone. I think they just jacked our shit. Oh no, okay. Okay. For a second there, I was convinced. I was easily convinced. The Teatro Colón is considered one of the world's most beautiful opera houses. It's also famous for its wonderful acoustics, or sound system. It was built in 1908. Stop this! You don't have to be like this! The stage can hold 600 performers and is longer than one city block. What kind of city block? Is that a standard unit measurement? The theater is very fancy with its huge chandeliers, red and gold box seats, and soft red upholstery. Besides opera, the Cologne is home to the National Ballet and National Symphony companies. Yeah, I don't imagine that that was an intentional misrepresentation. Just like... Alright. How many people can fit in the... Okay, that's cheating. You can't put the year for a number. When was the Teatro Colón... See, you don't have to be like this. There's so many, perhaps, more interesting things you could ask me about. Ask me about its chandeliers. Ask me about its delightful chandeliers. For what it's worth, also, you should consider not using Google's short answer boxes that it provides, because Google will often just rip off data from other web pages, which is... like, visitation to those web pages matters to those web pages, and Google, like, just ripping off their shit and representing as their own information kind of sucks in its own way. Gauchos are Argentina's version of cowboys. Boleaderos, the Y-shaped lasso with leather-covered stone balls on one end. Aren't those just called bolos? Is bolos just short for boleaderos? Boleadoros? Doros? I've just always heard it referred to as bolos, but I guess it's probably just shorthand. Was the Gaucho's most efficient herding tool. In the 1700s, the Gaucho lived in the fields with his herds. He mostly traveled the Pampa, while riding extremely fast horses imported from the Spaniards. The Gaucho used the boleadoras to trip the bulls and cows in his herd, causing them to fall, and they would go, ouchies. Once on the ground, he could brand or butcher... Okay, well that... Okay. Site which quotes Mario is missing. It all goes full circle. What is a boleadoras? Gaucho tool. What is it made of? It was leather and stones? Wow! $2,090 in 1990s money for just some leather and stones? BRB. Going to go set up a supply chain. I'm not going to say hi to my brother for you. You guys are weird. You guys have a weird energy. Go brush your hair. Ah! Get the fuck away from me! Am I being detained? Alright, remember everyone, what do you say when you see a cop? Fucking nothing. You say nothing. Shut the fuck up, Friday came early. Absolutely right. Every time I come back, she's like, big frickin' whoop, one more door. And it's like, sweetie, I'm 4 out of 5 at this point. Things ain't looking good for you. Is Luigi rich in this game? Because he's made $131,000 over the course of a grand total of like 4 hours of labor. He's gonna spend it all on a ghost mansion. Does this song bang? Has there ever been a rendition of this song that went this fucking hard? What the fuck? Luigi, this is Mayor Labs. As you can read in the paper, certain members of our turtle population are laughing in the face of law and order. I'm starting to wonder if I'm the bad guy here. I'm starting to side with the turtles. They are borrowing, without benefit of permission, our biggest and best city landmarks. You stole it from somewhere and put it in your museum, and then the Koopas are here taking it. I think Luigi's the bad guy. Oh my god. Can't go anywhere without getting a phone call. Hey Luigi, I heard that you prevailed in Paris. A long time ago. Good work, little bro. Bowser said he's tracking you in another one of the largest countries in Europe. Be careful out there, pal. Don't let him catch you. And good luck with those Koopas. What do you mean by... Has he got a problem? Does Mario have a problem with Koopas? What's up, Doc Brown? Where am I? You're in Deutschland. From 1961 to 1989, it was 2 countries. I mean, that's pretty much just the answer. Yeah, you're the first guy who's ever answered the fucking question. I don't know what city I'm in, but like, that narrows it down considerably. Now I've just got to find Deutschland on a map. Deutschland. Just kidding. Probably Munich? Or Berlin. Maybe Berlin. Berlin? Berlin. Nailed it. I'm fucking cracked. Is this what all the music in Germany sounds like? Charlottenburg Palace. Hey, not so fast, mister. Saw a Koopa north of here? Alright, you're free to go, but watch it. If I'm gonna be part of the establishment, I'm gonna at least get some benefits out of it, you know? Ew! Ew! I love this game. It allows me to yell at cops all the time. No matter where I go in the world, I get to yell at cops. It rules. That's a normal animation. I believe that's what's known as soft shoeing. The Berlin Wall. The Berlin Wall was built by East Germany in 1961. The undeclared Cold War between Communist East Germany and Democratic West Germany convinced leaders they could no longer cooperate as one nation. East German soldiers guarded the wall to keep its citizens from escaping into West Berlin. In 1989, after 28 years, the communist government opened the gates. The German people hated the wall and began to tear it down. In a few months, it had almost completely disappeared, but pieces of it can still be seen on the streets. This lady looks like she's gonna ask me to answer a questionnaire. This is a piece of the wall. How many artifacts are there here? 4? How many do I have? I have 4. Okay, we're done. Charlottenburg Palace. In 1695, the king ordered a country house to be built for his wife, Sophie Charlotte. Building continued for many years because the king and queen thought the house too small, but Charlotte, later Queen of Prussia, found enough room to give many balls and parties there. By the time it was finished in 1788, the beautiful palace was 1655 feet long. The historic apartments are now open to the public. The palace was damaged during the bombings of World War II, but later was restored. It's all going to be numbers. 49304. My attempt to speak German? I mean... whose bedroom in the palace is open to the public? I guessed. Would you believe me if I told you I was fluent in German? Why would I lie? That's a great point. I'm not known for lying. Brandenburg Gate. The Brandenburg Gate was built for King Frederick William II of Brandenburg. In 1788, the gate was designed to resemble the Greek Acropolis. The wide center passageway was used only for royal carriages. Fuck you if you're not a royal carriage, you ain't going through. On top of the gate, the Goddess of Victory rides a 4-horse chariot made of copper. The Brandenburg Gate became a very real reminder of the city's division between East and West Germany when its entryways were boarded up in 1961. The ceremony opening the gate in 1989 marked the reunion of the two nations. This is 1788. Okay. The gate was built for the Greeks. You would have believed me if I hadn't prefaced it with, would you believe me if? Yeah, I guess that's not a real good sales pitch in general. Like, if you're gonna lie about something, you probably shouldn't say, would you believe me if? Normal people don't talk that way. I've not taken German classes. The extent of my knowledge of German is singing German arias. That's it.
Determined to go forward.
Cadus, thank you so much for the resub. Schwerkraft? Schwerkraft? That's a weird word for gravity. Schwerkraft? Yeah, I can sing Oisi sunt Osiris from Die Zephyr-Flotte. Weightcraft, okay. The Berlin Wall was built by East Germany in 1961. The undeclared, yeah, whatever. Democrat and Republican. Oh. Very funny game. You've made some good joke times. Damn, the last gamer has arrived. Final Gamer James. Love your username for real. Unter der Linden Street. Isn't... Under the Linden Unter der Linden is very wide and beautiful boulevard. Almost sometimes I joke about it, but like the way that it hyphenates so many words really fucks me up a lot in this. Boulevard. Almost like a small park. It's also a very long street cutting across the entire city from Marx-Engels-Platz to... There's a plaza in Germany called Marx-Engels-Platz. That rule. Oh man. That rules. The Brandenburg Gate. In 1573, the Elector, Frederick III rode his horses up the boulevard on his way to the hunt. The elector ordered 6 rows of linden trees to be planted along the boulevard. Unfortunately, the trees were cut down for firewood during World War II. They were missed by Berliners and finally replanted in 1946. Alright, 1946, 1573, Boulevard, Marx Engels plots to the Brandenburg Gate, Frederick III. These are all things that you might ask about. Okay. Cut for firewood. Didn't ask me a single question about years. Luigi, you've saved our city from the Koopas and the people are grateful. Thank you. Good luck and goodbye. Also, hey, say hi to your brother for me. Thank you, Air Combat. Ah! Ah! I'm just gonna let her pass. Do the police arrest Luigi? I don't know. I'm not about to ask the police what they plan to do with me. It's better to just assume. It's better to just assume. Let's hug and make up, Luigi baby. Wendy wants violets, not smelly old fire flowers. Look, Wendy, I'll be real with you. If you want to knock boots, say the word. Say the word right this second. You've been giving me this fuck me eyes all morning. And for what it's worth, Luigi is definitely reciprocating. Like, he's not making eye contact, I'll tell you that much. Bonus points. That's what the time is for. Okay, well that was kind of dark. Did I just commit murder? I see the dumber plumber. Bro is missing? What a bummer. Think the door will lead to him? Step on through, it's a sink or swim. How many doors are there? I think this game has 25 locations, so there's 5 floors of 5. And if you didn't see the first session we did 10 of them, so that was the 3rd floor we just got done with, so there should be 2 more floors. No, we started this playthrough on the last day of dashing through trash and made it through 2 floors. Tofile, thanks so much for the resub. This song's worse than the previous one. We're happy to have you here, sir. As the mayor, I can tell you that this city ain't pretty now that turtles are running it. I'm really starting to get some bad vibes about the way everyone's talking about turtles. I'm really starting to get the bad feelings from it. Here's a map and a newspaper. Go out and decoupa the streets, would you? Time is money, my friend, and it's time we got the artifacts back. I do not want to put the fine point on it, but I don't love the energy everyone's bringing to talking about decoupaing the city. Luigi, gulp? Sorry, I gotta do my Chris Pratt impression as if I were... Hold on. I gotta read the line like this is Chris Pratt being handed a script. Luigi, gulp. Bowser's threatening to turn out the lights. He's going to tickle my feet, so I had to tell him, I'm afraid of the dark. Please hurry, before everything goes black. Please watch Guardians of the Galaxy. It's streaming on Paramount Plus. Oh, I know where we are. Oh. I know where we are. Oh, there's only 3 cities in all of Canada? I really thought Canada was bigger, but I guess it's only got 3 cities. I was wrong. It wasn't that. Okay, what about Winnipeg? I'm gonna lose my fucking mind if it's not Canada, though. But it's the one symbol that everyone refers to Canada by. It's not Canada! Oh, I can do that one. I can do that one. Newfoundland. Anyone who knows me would have expected me to say Newfoundland because I'm very dumb. But I didn't. It's Newfoundland. I know this one. It does sound like New Finland. Are you sure that it's not Canada? You're 100% positive it's not Canada, right? Hey buddy, where am I? And please, don't give me that shit double talk. Smite, thanks for- Oh, if you click on the other side of Canada, it goes to a different part of the map. What the fuck? Canada 2 just dropped. Welcome everybody from the Smite stream. What was Smite up to tonight? Legend of Dragoon. Is this a sniper? Y'all got a sniper in this one? I don't think I want to return the sniper. Canadian Mountie Station. That's not how you spell Mountie, is it? Is that right? I've only ever seen it written plural, so I always assumed that even singular it was IE. Known affectionately as the Mounties, the Royal Canadian Mounted Police Force was formed in 1873 in response to pleas from the Western Plains Indians who asked for protection from whiskey traders. What? Look, I don't know shit about history, but I can't imagine Canada at any point receiving pleas from native peoples and them saying, "We have your back" in any capacity. To pleas from the Western Plains Indians who asked for protection from whiskey traders. 100 times out of 100, the Canadian government would have the whiskey traders back in this one. There's like zero doubt in my mind. A group of British horsemen volunteered to ride from Winnipeg to Alberta to come to their aid. The Indians more or less trusted the British redcoats, so the volunteers wore similar colored uniforms. This ride is remembered in Canadian history as the Long March, since it took the volunteers 2 months to complete their journey. What? Am I platforming propaganda? Okay. Oh my god, this is the saddest thing I've ever read. Alexa, play Despacito. Indians knew and trusted those ding-dang red uniforms. Bowser, melt the ice caps. End it. End it for everyone. We're done here. I'm not going to read it. I'm sorry, Carrie. I can only handle so much right now. I'm very sorry. An international competition was held to design Toronto's new City Hall. A Finnish architect came up with the winning design, and the resulting 3-section building was completed in 1965. I know a lot about art history and architecture. That's called a triptych. You're welcome. The building looks like 2 curved towers sheltering a flying saucer-shaped structure. This middle section houses council chambers. A golden maple leaf, a symbol taken from Canada's flag, hangs in the chamber. The nation's flag was also adopted in 1965. Yeah, we've firmly established at this point that, that Mario is missing his Copacabana. Rum, thank you for your perfectly timed art. I really needed this. I'm losing my fucking mind out here. I want you to know that you're doing a service. You're doing a service for all of us. Okay, that's extremely good, Rum. Holy shit. That's a sniper. I don't care what you say. That's a fucking sniper right there. But not like the way that they mean sniper when they say it in Letterkenny. Canadian National Tower. At 1815 okay, I have to draw the line at you asking me to learn decimal places for things now. This is too far. This is extremely too far. At 1,815.5 feet, the Canadian National Tower is the tallest freestanding structure in the world. The tower is the Guinness Book of World Records is in the Guinness Book of World Records. At a rate of 20 feet a second, 4 outside glass elevators climb to the top of the tower in approximately 1 minute! Sorry, I saw the exclamation point and I took off. Level 2, just above the skypod, has an outside observation pad for the bravest visitors. 33 stories above that is the space deck, at an elevation of 1,465 feet. The space deck is the world's highest observation point. On a clear day, you can see all the way to Niagara Falls. Okay, I hate all of those details. Luigi, you saved our city from the Koopas. We're eternally grateful. Thank you and good luck and goodbye. By the way, please make sure that you get Mario to sign my mouse pad for me. I don't care anymore about Canada's approach to the metric versus imperial measurement systems. If Canada's not going to take it seriously enough to be consistent, I'm not going to try to keep track of which one they're using for which thing. You locked a door! What a bore! Now you'll try to lock some more! Well, Mario's gone and can't be found. Just give up now and get out of town! I don't know. I said in my head that I was going to give him a zany voice. And that's the voice that popped out of me. And we should all be so lucky to channel our inner Casey Kasem. Thank you very much. That man was a legend. Unless it turns out he was actually fucked up, in which case I rescind that statement. Hi, Mayor OK Leader here. Fine. Sent you the papers, you owe me a quarter. You're going to be great, I know it. Our artifacts are walking out of here. Walking, crawling, whatever turtles do. We hate those fuckers. We tried the rest, now we've got the— Are you rhyming now too? Are you working for him? disgusting. Where are we? I'll find out the old-fashioned way. Got it. Thank you. Ma'am. Got it. A dead end? Excuse me? Yeah, we're in Tokyo. No! Leave me alone, I didn't do anything. Sorry, I wasn't supposed to say anything. You don't talk to cops. Where's another Koopa? Northeast, okay. Yeah, I think one of the things that makes Mario is Missing, at least this version of it, I don't really remember... I don't remember enough about the SNES version to be able to speak to it, but the fun thing about playing Mario is Missing is the amount of historical information that they are absolutely just inventing of whole cloth. It's not a question of them getting details wrong. It really genuinely feels like someone was asked to write down historical information and they just wrote whatever they felt like. The Encarta Mine Maze? I'd like to stream the Encarta Mine Maze. I can't imagine it would be very entertaining to watch, but I would like to play it because I played the Encarta Mine Maze so much as a kid. So much. Yes, this game was made in the United States. I mean, this game feels like it was specifically designed as a disinformation campaign. Like, the extent to which a lot of this misinformation is presented really feels like it's intentional whitewashing of historical fact. There's 4 things I've only got... Oh, no, I've already got the other one, okay. Why do I have a koala? What the fuck? I was told those only exist in Australia. Am I in Australia? I have a koala? Yeah, the most accurate thing about this game is that the police officers do not care about theft happening around them. That's actually a really good point, Calimag. I would not be shocked if there was just, like, one book of interesting historical facts. The Sentoji Temple in the Akasu district of Tokyo was built in 640 AD. To enter the temple grounds, you must first pass under the Gate of Thunder, an elaborately carved arch on which hangs the giant red paper lantern sacred to the temple and its worshippers. Built in the shape of a traditional pagoda, smaller red lanterns line the arcades of the walls. The giant red lantern casts a rosy glow and lights the way for temple visitors. Is that the thing I'm missing? I don't have the lantern? Okay. The Ueno Zoo. Considered one of the best zoos in the world, the Ueno Zoo was founded by the Minister of Agriculture in 1802. The royal imperial family took it over, but later gave it to the people of Tokyo in 1924. The zoo is located in the 31-acre Ueno Park. Once the formal gardens of a feudal lord, the zoo contains over 813 species of birds and animals, including the increasingly rare China panda bear. You don't think... You don't think... You don't think this little guy is gonna turn out... I want to return Tong Tong. Hold on, I have to find someone on the street to ask about this object. I will even talk to a cop for this specific thing because I want to figure out what they think I'm holding in my hand. I need to know what they think I'm holding in my hand. Hey kid, what's this shit? I'm sorry. I'm not gonna get unstuck from this for a minute. If you're just thinking, all right, move on, you're about to have a real bad like 5 minutes. Thanks, I was looking for you. Nope, nope. Bring back Tong Tong. We're not done with him yet. Tong Tong. Nice one, Rum. That's so good. Oh man, I'm struggling. There's some Tong Tong for you. Also, the cop art. I forgot that I can do this. Just put it on screen. Some cop art for you. If you enjoy art of cops. I love this panda bear so much. Big. All right, thank you for bearing with me. I can move on now. Sumo wrestling has been both a popular art form and sport since the 6th century, and I'm so checked out. God damn. And originated in Shinto temples, the wrestlers began training in their early teens by an endless practice, strenuous exercise, and the avid eating of special foods. To become serious contenders, the men must reach an enormous size, 250 to 375 pounds. The sport is highly complex with unbreakable rules and traditions. The aim of a match is for one contender to force the other out of the ring, or to touch the clay surface with any body part besides a foot. The wrestlers. Please tell me there is no second page. Yes! Yes! I love this fucking game so much. It has given me so much today. Thank you. I don't know how to express how joyful this all makes me. The aim of sumo wrestling is to force the opponent to eat special foods. Oh, we have to see that again. I'm sorry, for the fans. Am I allowed to look at the pamphlet again? Pamphlets are gone? Sorry, pamphlet's broken. Oh man, this game should not be this funny. Hey everyone, I've got your panda bear here. I found the panda bear. Was someone looking for a panda bear? That's the thing I got for you. Panda bears are from Jellystone Park. Thank God I got that panda bear out of here. I was worried I was going to be holding on to that panda bear for a long time. I miss Tong Tong too. Tong Tong never ties. There you go. Thank you, Rum. Kabuki is highly stylized and formal type of Japanese theater. It was started as a dance form in 1603 by a female temple servant. The present form of theater prohibits women from participating, and as a result, men take all the parts, portraying women by the use of masks and makeup. The plays are performed to the accompaniment of traditional music, especially that of the samisen. The Kabuki plays are presented on revolving stages with scene and costume changes taking place in front of the viewers. Fantastic. I would change nothing. This is the closest thing to presenting this information without commentary, with commentary possible. I love it. The Great Buddha of Kamakura. The Great Buddha of Kamakura is not only the Great Buddha in Japan, but he's the only one you can enter. Well, if you're a quitter, by buying a ticket for a door located smack in the middle of his big brass belly. Sitting 37 feet tall, the brass Buddha, or Daibutsu, is best honored by the faithful, placing flowers and oranges at his feet. This Daibutsu is used to sit in a small wooden house, but he was rendered homeless after a tidal wave tsunami. This is not how we write. A tidal wave, comma, tsunami, comma, washed it away. You'd be extra to visit inside the Buddhas. Luigi, you saved our city from blah blah blah. We're eternally grateful. Please make sure that you have Mario send a signed autograph. Can you make it out to eBay? You saved our beautiful panda bear. Oh, this game would be very different if remade in the modern era. It would be, but kind of like it wouldn't be also. If it were remade today, they would just copy off of Wikipedia instead of copying out of an outdated history textbook. Yeah, you probably wouldn't get any lines of text like, the Mounties were created and the Indians absolutely loved them because they could trust the Mounties so much. I'm sorry, my eyes are like burning, they're like bothering me for some reason, they're like really drying out. I'll be right back. Alright. New town just dropped. I don't know why my eyes are bothering me so much, but they are. You finally showed up. You finally showed up, Mario! Oh, sorry, Luigi. Look, Larry. Sorry, Luigi. This is Mayor Sellout. As you can deduce from the newspaper stories, these guys are blowing us off the map with all this landmark looting. Anything you want in this town is yours for free. Chessmaster, Miracle Pianos, Gauntlet 2, anything. Just stop those creepy Koopas. Why is he hucking Nintendo games? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where are you going in a hurry, mister? From Saudi Arabia, we entered Egypt by the southeast border. Dancing camels were our trusty porters. The fuck? Are you rhyming too? I saw a sign near the Sinai that read, "Welcome to Messer." It was written in Arabic. I don't actually know how to pronounce that. Not enough vowels for me to infer. No one will give me a straight answer, so I'm guessing we're in Egypt, but... It said southeast border. No, I should have gone with whatever the biggest city in that country is. I got baited into thinking they might actually pick a place that's smaller. I got baited. It's not my fault. Thanks, Luigi. You found the top left corner of the Sphinx. Matchstick? Masher? Masher? It's just masher? Whoa, buddy. How many artifacts are we looking for here? 4? I've almost got them all. I've wondered that too. Does any like history or linguist buffs have any insight for why we call countries something other than what they call themselves? Like Masher and Germany or Deutschland, like why do we call things different? Japan's Nihon. Like, okay, well colonialism's a really boring answer. I'm talking about just like in general, what makes us choose a different name for them? Luigi, did you hear? Bowser's had to hijack the last truckload of hairdryers since he couldn't afford to pay for them. He only got away with a few though, thanks to quick thinking by the truck driver. Boy, is Bowser ever mad. Keep on trucking and come get me soon. This could have been a text message. Okay, well, from the sounds of it, that makes sense for Japan, but it doesn't answer the other ones. I can see how if you retranslate the word Nihon enough times, you might get Japan out of it. I don't understand how you get Germany out of Deutschland, and I don't understand how you get Egypt out of Masher, and I'm sure there's 1,000 other great examples. Germania, well, but I feel like that dodges the question. Why did Latin call it Germania? Is it because there was a culture there before that went by a different name and they just like stuck with it, or? Yeah, I mean, but I feel like it's a different situation than like how in Spanish the United States is referred to as Estados Unidos, right? Like, I feel like that's different, a retranslation of the literal name of the country versus like just picking a different name. Get you on the call? Dave, are you gonna make me call you so that you can history at me? Alright, you know what? This is probably worth it. This is worth it. There, I called you, Dave. Alright, Dave, German history at me. Hold on a second. I don't think I have Discord audio in this scene. Let me add it. Okay, you're live.
Hello? Is this thing on? All right. So, for Germany specifically, it's entirely European spite. Like, it's just the rest of Europe just did not like Germany when it was created. So, this guy, Kaiser Wilhelm II, he's got this dude Bismarck. This is the extremely abridged version.
Okay.
Whose best job ever was to piss off other people into starting bad wars and then saying, it's not our fault, and then taking a bunch of shit from them. So Germany is basically made out of France that they stole from, Austro-Hungary they stole a bit from, somehow still cool after that. That one's pretty weird. But the point is, he gets all of these territories together, crowns Kaiser Wilhelm II the new king of Deutschland, and everybody else went, yeah, well, you're the new kid on the block. You're just like a baby. We don't even care about you. You're not even like 1,000 years old. What the hell? So they just call them Germany because that's the Germanic areas instead of Deutschland. It's kind of like a snub, and then all the maps continue to call them Germany for like ever.
I feel like no one in this era cares anymore, but I feel like at the time that would probably piss off a lot of people. Like, can you please just like call us by our actual name?
So you think that nobody in this area would care, but World War I starts? And the reason why France is chomping at the bit to protect Serbia when all that stuff goes down is because they're really mad about the whole Germany disrespecting them. And then World War II, they're mad because France disrespected them. And today they still have this kind of like, I don't like you. And Alsace-Lorraine's, this town on the border, changed hands like 6 times where they would go to sleep German and wake up French. It's really cool. They got good ice cream there.
Okay, so that answers the question about Germany and Japan. Sounds like I can probably rationalize how retranslating the name 100 times through a game of telephone would get from Nihon to Japan. But what are there any other like specifically really interesting ones like Germany where there's a historical reason why we call it by the wrong name and there's some reason why that's relevant outside of like we just decided not to call it by the real thing?
I'm trying to think off the top of my head. I mean, there's the whole China-Taiwan thing, but that's old hat.
Yeah.
I only know funnier names, like the fact that we call the country of Chad because Chad means lake. And when we went over there and asked them, hey, where do you live? They say in their own native language, well, we live by the lake. And they went, Chad! And then that's the country's name forever. And the people just kind of went, all right, and they rolled with it. So now they're the country of Chad.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. It's a pretty big glow up for Chad. It's everywhere.
What? I'm trying to... Are there any other notable countries that are named differently than their native language calls them? I mean, I don't know a lot of examples. I imagine that many of them are called the same thing that their people call them, but there's enough of them that are wrong that it feels like maybe this is a much bigger thing than I... Oh, China. What is, what's China's name for China? I can't even remember anymore. I'm sorry. China has an exonym.
Cote d'Ivoire is just Ivory Coast.
Yeah,
again, in a different language.
That one falls in the same category for me as Mexico referring to us as Estados Unidos. Like it's a direct translation of the name.
Yeah, Reese Dump's got it though. China comes from the interesting about that's the Qin dynasty, not Qin. You don't say it as Ch at all. They were saying with like a K.
Yeah.
So we not only mistranslated it into English, but we also just screwed it up. Zhongguo?
I feel like there's a really interesting discussion to be had about every country calling other countries by essentially the wrong name.
China's kind of an interesting case because there's like 3 different groups in China all calling China a different thing, basically depending on if you are a descendant of this group of people, a descendant of those groups of people, or just Mongolian.
Yeah, Moss World, that's actually how this discussion started, is because I'm in Egypt right now, and someone told me... Someone in the game referred to it as masher. I don't know if I'm actually pronouncing that right. I mean, obviously I'm brutalizing it, but roughly, masher. And I didn't realize that was the name that Egypt called themselves, I guess? No, yeah, I'm saying that that's an interesting one. That's kind of how we started this conversation, yeah.
So it's supposed to be, apparently, supposed to mean two Egypts, Upper and Lower Egypt, because there used to be two Egypts, Upper and Lower Egypt, with different types of, like, oh, where are you from? I'm from Upper Egypt. I'm from the Lower Egypt, which is reversed, by the way, because of the way the Nile flows.
Sure.
And so that is the name for the territories, but not the whole. And so when people came and asked where they were, people said, oh, you're in Lower Egypt. And they took it to mean like the lower part of the big country, as opposed to this is one half, but the whole thing is something different.
Gotcha.
At least that's what I believe.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
it's
Well,
not reversed just by elevation.
Yeah.
But
well,
yeah.
This has been an interesting history takeaway. Dave is a history teacher, so this has been
Sometimes
my most favorable experience with a history teacher.
And I didn't even have to talk about that time we had 3 popes and they all excommunicated each other.
You didn't expect me to memorize a single date, so this was my best experience so far.
Well, why would I? As long as you know, like, things come before other things, who cares?
Exactly. All right, Dave, thank you for your help.
Yeah, good luck. Oh, tell Mario if you see him, he's awesome. All right?
We'll let him know.
Please do. You gotta tell him.
Okay. Later.
See you later.
Go follow Dave. He streams a bunch, and he's been streaming a lot of cool stuff, and you should watch his stream. He's super entertaining. It's Chocolate Dave on Twitch. Please go follow him. Alright, the Sphinx. The man-faced lion statue was named the Sphinx by the ancient another person naming other people's shit! A Sphinx is a mythical monster who liked to ask riddles, then kill those unfortunate enough to not know the answers. Same. The Great Sphinx was carved from one enormous piece of limestone, 240 feet long and 66 feet high. Later, the Ottoman Turks used the cat for target practice. Its nose and King Tut-style beard were knocked clean off its face. The original name meant lord, and is today presumed that the Sphinx was built to guard the Great Pyramids that stand behind it. I think it's fascinating. Yeah, that's another example I didn't know about Mossworld. I mean, okay, so now I understand why we use some different... I saw the word used before. I assume the term here is exonym. I don't understand why we have exonyms for some countries, like names that they don't use for themselves. It's bizarre to me. I feel like if today a new country just sprung up and they were like, our name is something, then I would call them by that name? It just doesn't feel that complicated. Oh, that's not the button I meant to hit. Oh, hold on. Let me help you with that, sir. No, absolutely not. Disgusting. That's true, I mean... Actually, that's a really good point that I think I was forgetting. Is that countries are usually, like, created, by force. Louisville? Louisville? Sorry, not Louisville. Louisville? Is that wrong? No, I won't be doing that. Louisville, right? Okay, anyway, don't care anymore. The Claft of the Sphinx. Excuse you? Half man, half woman. Half man, half limestone. Okay, no, that's the right answer. Half man, half lion. Or limestone. Oh. I will say, for what it's worth, I have some of the most fun streaming this game. It always produces the most fascinating conversation, some of them incredibly funny, and some of them incredibly informative. So, I mean, at the end of the day, while the devs of this game clearly fucked up everything they attempted, they did produce an opportunity for me to learn, so... The ancient Greeks called the Great Pyramid of Giza one of the world's 7 great wonders. Pyramids are elaborate tombs housing the mummified remains of the pharaohs and the fantastic treasures and paraphernalia that were buried within them, with them to ensure a comfortable afterlife. The limestone pyramid covers 13 acres of desert. Actually, that's smaller than I expected. I've never seen the pyramids in real life, like I've never been there. I always envisioned them to be larger than that, but 13 acres of coverage is actually smaller than I think I envisioned them to be. 480 feet high. Every royal pyramid entrance faces north toward the pole star. The details of the engineering and building of the Wonders Pyramid still remain a mystery today. No, I'm not saying 13 acres is small. I'm saying that it's smaller than I think I had envisioned them. I have a pretty decent handle on how big an acre is. Do not remain a mystery. That is an error. They do not remain a mystery. Forgot to change my thing. I feel like that falls into the camp of, like, this idea of foreign mysticism. Like, ooh, the pyramids, they're so mysterious. And it's like... pretty sure it's fairly well documented how they were created. And what they're for and how they work. Like... yeah, this is the PC version. Oh, you can even see the KFC in that picture. Yeah, the pyramids are an incredible feat of engineering. Like, I mean, they're not necessarily mysterious, they're just impressive as fuck. The Mosque of Muhammad Ali. The Mosque of Muhammad Ali was built by a sultan in 1430 using the Turkish style of the Ottoman Empire. Its nickname, the Alabaster Mosque, comes from the valuable white stone that covers the temple's facade. The clock tower on the courtyard's western side was a gift to the Sultan by King Louis-Philippe of France in return for the stone obelisk which now stands in front of France's Palace de la Concorde. The Egyptian sultans lived in the mosque until 1517. It is now only used for prayer. The Muhammad Ali that's referred to by this, is that, I'm taking a guess at something, is that the name of Muhammad the Prophet's son-in-law? Because I know Muhammad the Prophet had a son-in-law named Ali. Is that the one that's referred to by this name? Cassius Clay. I saw that as I clicked away. Who lived in the Muhammad Ali Mosque? And one of the options was Cassius Clay. I'm not screaming. The sound of screaming's happening inside my head, and you can't hear it. I really doubt that... I mean, I'm sure there are a lot of aliens that are just fungus and stuff like that, but I'm sure there's other intelligent life out there. Like, I mean, I don't think it's like conspiracy theory territory to say that with the absolute vastness of the universe that there's probably other intelligent life out there. I don't believe wax stories about aliens coming to our planet and building strange landmarks and things like that for mystery. Muhammad Ali Pasha, essentially the founder of modern Egypt. Muhammad Ali is actually like a super common name. I have a coworker named Muhammad Ali. Like, I didn't realize how prevalent that name was repeatedly. I mean, obviously, yada yada yada, Muhammad's the most common name in the world. That's fine and all, but like, I just didn't realize how prevalent Muhammad Ali was as a name. There is an Ali that was Muhammad's son-in-law. I don't know a lot about him. Unfortunately, my main exposure to Ali is... I'm very sorry. I'm really sorry. My main exposure to Ali is from Dante's Inferno. In the 9th Bolgia of the 8th Circle, Muhammad and Ali both appear. So that's my understanding of those people is strictly through the lens of 14th century, 15th century Catholic, so not great. Not great, really. The boy King Tutankhamun was only 19 years old when he died, known informally as King Tut. Known informally by whom? Known informally by whom? Known informally now? His followers filled his mausoleum with unbelievable treasures of gold, precious stones, and art. His death mask was solid gold inlaid with lapis and jewels, cleverly crafted to resemble the actual face of King. Very clever of them to craft a death mask to look like the guy. Extremely clever. The piece is a treasure's masterpiece. The tomb was unearthed in 1922. Unearthed by a British Egyptologist. Somehow it ended up in his bag. How did it get there? How did it get into my bag? Well, we gotta put it on a shelf. Let's just... How did this get here? King Tut's tomb was one of the few royal grave sites to escape grave robbers. Oh, great news! Escape grave robbers! Thank God the 1922 British Egyptologists got there before the grave robbers. Extremely powerful energy! Thank God the British were here. Which has been said by no one ever. I can't wait to be asked some questions about this extraordinarily clever death mask. Died around 1066. 1066 is a real year. Well, I mean, it's a real year, but like for something else, isn't it? 1060. What happened in 1066 BC? Or maybe 1066 AD? Norman Conquest? Battle of Hastings? Whatever. Was from what country? England. Of course it was England. You schmuck. Luigi, you've saved our city from the Koopas, and the people... So grateful. Thank you. And thank you for your hard work. Also, by the way, did Mario ask about me? No big deal if he didn't. I'm sorry. I'm just losing my mind at this game. It's so good. I didn't expect this game to just keep get out of here. I didn't expect this game to just keep getting better. What is this, like, Phrygian mode Mario song? Why are they playing, like, the castle tune in Mixolydian or something? Like, what? Thanks for coming, Luigi. You're talking to Mayor Munchkins. Nope. Absolutely not. Not a fucking chance. I wonder what country we're in. A bit on the nose here, buddy. Oh no. I don't know enough cities. Oh fuck, I look stupid. I can't handle looking stupid. Not in this economy. Bombay. Calcutta. What is Calcutta called now? Kolkata, thank you. I remembered it being some weird transliteration, but for some reason it just was not coming to mind. The Gateway of India. The stone arch was originally built to welcome King George V to his Indian call. I just want one place. I just want one place where they tell me about the beautiful, pastoral, idyllic scenery. I just want one place. Please. Please. I'm begging you to stop doing the colonization. I'm begging you to stop whitewashing history. In those days, most visitors, including the British royals, arrived by boat. As Bombay is India's most important port, it is naturally the first place the king would land. For this reason, it was named the Gateway to India. British rule was known as the Raj. Oh, I'll be fine. I'm sorry. I don't imagine it's any of these. Yeah, I'm probably lacking the artifact I need for here. Honestly, I've benefited so much from having... one of my really close friends is first generation Indian. He grew up in Chennai. It's really fascinating talking to him because, like, you know, they still devote a lot of energy in grade school to learning about British occupation and things like that. So just like a bunch of history that I was not exposed to at all, learning about it has been really fascinating. Victoria Terminus is Bombay's biggest railway station, dating from the peak of British rule. The terminal was named for the British monarch, Queen Victoria, referred locally as VT. The station handles 900 trains daily and moves 1 million passengers a day. Yes, 1 million! Did I stutter? One side of the massive Victorian Gothic building houses the electric trains, while the other houses the transcontinental steam-powered trains. Built in 1878 of sandstone and granite, it was completed in 1887. I'm sorry. Nope. We gotta go back. I need to see these questions again. You're gonna show me that goddamn question and the joke you cracked. Okay, I thought it had African and European, like, just I thought this was like the wackest, weird joke they were trying to pull here. Okay, sorry. The Victoria Terminus was completed in 1978? Didn't it say 1978? Did I... $18.87. I'm sorry, I very clearly did not internalize anything I read. Sorry, if you throw a bunch of years at me, it's just a jumble of numbers. It doesn't mean anything. If you say to me that I started construction in 1878 and completed in 1887, all I think to myself is, man, there's a lot of 8s in there. This is confusing. Look, I'm doing my best here. Y'all don't start getting critical of me. I'm doing my best. I've been hit pretty hard by quite a few mix-ups today. Please do not dunk on me, okay? Some of the shit we've seen in this game, please, I'm begging you to be cool. God damn it, and I still am beset by cops. Oh, I already have all of the artifacts? Oh, I'm dumb. I'm like walking around looking for more artifacts. I'm a big old doofus. Indianapolis. God. It's like... I don't know. I wish the fake answers would decide whether or not they wanted to be funny or stupid and stop trying to be both. Elephanta Caves. The Portuguese, the first Europeans to occupy Bombay, named the caves Elephanta for the huge elephant statue that guarded the entrance. Visitors reach the caves by boat, a 10-kilometer ride from the harbor called Apollo Bunder. The 4 temples were created from cutting into solid rock. They are said to have been created around 450 AD. The most interesting cave contains a stone statue of Trimurti, the 3-headed god Shiva. I clicked the wrong thing. 'Cause I'm dumb. Who named the caves? Cavemen. I mean, in a manner of speaking, like, what do you mean by cavemen, though? Like, can you explain what you mean by cavemen? Every time you eat the pokies, I feel like they are making a really fucked up face. It's just like it's... I know I've said this a lot about this game. Read into that whatever you will, but I feel like the face that the pokies make when Yoshi eats them is strangely horny. This game is very long. 25 cities, and the pacing for this game is much slower than the SNES version. If you know what you're doing, like not even just know the answers, but just like know the basic gameplay loop in the SNES version, you can finish a city in like 5 minutes or so. Less than 5 minutes, maybe. In this one, it feels like every city takes quite a long time. Even if I weren't goofing around, it feels like every city just takes a really long time. I've sent you the newspapers, Plumber, and the team is in place. As mayor here, I plan on hiring a super wily anti-turtle. Would you be willing to go into what you mean by having your streets turtle-free? Do you feel prepared to unpack that? Tulips? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Amsterdam. Where could we be? Now, if I were Amsterdam, what country would I be in? Mario, I'm kind of in the middle of something right now. Boy, Luigi, is Bowser ever mad? When you defeated Windy Koopa, we heard it all over this place. I never thought a turtle could make so much noise. Getting a weird anti-turtle sentiment. One that's harshing the vibes a little bit. The vibes are bad. The vibes are all over the place. Not feeling the vibes. Whatever you're doing, bro. Apostrophe bro. What comes before bro that the apostrophe is handling here? Keep up the good work and get me out of here soon. Yoshi makes you faster in the SNES version. In this version, he probably just adds more lag. She was right there, and then now she's right here. Let me make sure I keep track of how many artifacts I'm looking for. I keep doing this thing where I look around for artifacts way longer than I need to because every city has a different amount in this game. 4. Okay, I'm looking for 4 artifacts. Oh my god. This is a pincer maneuver. I've seen this shit before. I'm not going down without a fight. What are the walkie-talkies for? So these allow you to put things on the map. If you want to keep track of like where people are located in the city, you can click these and they'll show up on your map now. If you want to go talk to people. The turtle ones, there's one for each Koopa in the city, and the Pokey one tells you where the exits are. So they're, if you find them, they give you a little bit of help for sourcing things. Rembrandt Van Rijn. How do you pronounce that? Van Rijn? The J is probably just silent, right? Is it kind of like Dijkstra's name? Rembrandt Van Rijn? Known simply to us as Rembrandt, was an artist who painted in the 1600s. Described today as a great master, he grew rich from his art and from teaching. His paintings are considered great because of his ability to show beautiful light and shadows. This feels like a sentence half-thought. Rembrandt's house, which he shared with his wife, Saskia, was where he painted his canvases using the view from his windows and his neighbors as models. The house is now a museum. It contains many of Rembrandt's paintings and drawings as well as his personal things. IJ is a vowel ligature. Weird. Thank you. Yeah, as soon as I saw the tulips, I was pretty sure it was going to be Amsterdam. I know 1600s, I don't know the years. Okay. The only Saskia I know is Saskia Hamilton. Of course, I only know Saskia Hamilton from the Ben Folds song, Saskia Hamilton. Basically, what I'm trying to say is that the American school system has failed me and everyone else. I'm allowed to make that joke. I'm an educator. You're not allowed to make that joke. I'm allowed to make that joke. Amsterdam is the capital of the worldwide diamond cutting trade. The industry moved to Amsterdam from Brussels. The jewelers fled Brussels because of religious persecution. God. The church really hates it when you cut jewels. Okay, yeah, you get a pass. In 1568, the interest in diamonds rose steadily, then declined, when everyone found out that they're super common and not at all rare and shouldn't be worth a thing. But with the discovery that South African mines were full of the precious stone, the diamond has remained the world's most popular gem. The largest diamond ever found, the 3,000-carat Star of Africa, was cut in Amsterdam. Good for you. Good for you. We're all applauding you right now. We're all clapping. This is how a standing ovation starts. I teach higher ed. American universities are fine. They're okay-ish. Tofal, thank you for the 100 bits. We're fucking rich. I'm sorry? Look at where this eye is. It's... How do you get there? I'm not going to take a cab there. I need to figure out how you get there. Look, I'm here on the map. Here's me. And I go west. And I overshoot it? Oh, I know exactly why there's issues with America's high schools, secondary ed, grade school, all that. My ex-wife was a high school teacher. I know exactly the issues. You could be locked out of this location. You can't navigate from here. The canal is closed due to theft. 65 glass-top boats make touring Amsterdam's many canals comfy, even in bad weather. The boat tours follow the canals through the city, out the Amstel River, and around the famous harbor. The canal tours are especially beautiful at night when Amsterdam's famous floating houses are lit up. There are 600 separate canals running through the city. I was married? I'm married now. But yes, I was also married previously. Alright, we got rum art. We got rum art. This is a rum art alert. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I married the girl that I dated in college, right out of college, and turns out we were ill-suited for each other. Very first Amsterdam canal was called Haagen-Dazs, Herengracht, Jasplaten, Jodenbriestraat. Okay, it's probably not Haagen-Dazs. Since Haagen-Dazs is like a made-up word that an ice cream company came up with. I want to say it's not just Splatten because that also feels very dumb. How about that one? How many canals? Lots of boats in lots of 65 boats and 600 canals? Yeah, there we go. Oh, I'm not worried about whether or not my pronunciations are good. I leave the worrying about the way that I pronounce words to y'all. I'm perfectly comfortable saying some things incorrectly because I don't have a foundation in every other language. I'll just let you know, the level of concern we have is very different, you and I. There's certainly a married or wife guy energy that can be projected. Do you think that I have wife guy energy? It's fine, I wouldn't take that personally. Amsterdam cut is... The largest diamond was that one. Do I have wife guy energy? I don't know that I really understand what wife guy energy is. Is it ever weird to you just being at your computer and whatever? Well, the green's only behind me. Every other direction, the colors are fairly normal, but yeah. Is it wife guy energy for you to think that your wife is cool as fuck? Like, is that what wife guy energy is? Like, what am I supposed to say? That she's boring? Like, my wife is cool as fuck. Sky's sick. Sky's sick as hell. That's all a wife guy is guys who like their wives? Okay, well the world needs more wife guys then, I guess. I don't know what to tell you. Okay. Yeah, okay, fine. Then I'm a wife guy, sure. Gomez Adams is peak wife guy. Okay, you know what? Love that. Thank you. Thank you for sharing that connection with me. Like, I want you to know that you've affected my life in a material way. For the rest of my life, when I hear wife guy, I'm gonna think Gomez Adams. I want you to know that that was you that did that. Like, you've had an effect on not just this moment, but every moment going forward. Alsmeer Flower Market. The Netherlands, which used to be called Holland. Is that an interesting story? I assume it's the Netherlands that chose to change their own name, right? Not the rest of the world changed their name on their behalf. How do you go about changing your own name, and why do you change your own name? Royal marriage bullshit. Marriage. Marriage is what brings us together today. Has been famous as a flower growing center since the 17th century. When most people think of Holland, the Netherlands, they think automatically think of tulips. The Alsmeer flower auction, just outside Amsterdam, is the heart of the European florist trade. 6 days a week, vendors gather there to bid for hundreds of types of different flowers. A gigantic clock showing the prices start high and is gradually lowered. The first vendor to push a button and stop the clock owns that particular lot of the flowers for the price shown. So it's Bitcoin. So it's just... It's just Bitcoin. Yeah, sorry, let me rephrase that. It's Bitcoin, except for not deeply embarrassing for everyone involved. Stop the clock. How is that embarrassing? We're not talking about the... Isn't this separate from that one thing, the tulip price gouging market thing? The speculative asset bubble, that one. I don't remember the term for it. What was the term for that thing where the tulips were the comparison everyone makes for Bitcoin? This is just a flower market. Tulipalooza. Okay, I actually kind of like that. Yeah, I was making the connection. I probably made the conversation more confusing. That's my bad. Netherium lands. Hey, Tom, you've peaked today. It's all downhill from here, bud. Just know that everything you say from this point forward is gonna sound stupider, because you already said the funny thing. Take it easy, James. Thanks for dropping by, I really appreciate it. I guarantee someone has already thought up Tulip Coin. There's something about weird crypto bros where they hear about some deeply embarrassing thing that should make them say, I'm gonna get out of Bitcoin, and then they turn it into another Bitcoin scam. Because they know that the rug pull is way too easy and you can make a fortune just on how stupid everyone involved is. I love Bitcoin so much. I mean, obviously I hate it, but it's such a great source of constant comedy that so many people can be made to look so stupid with such frequency. If I were involved in a thing, and repeatedly inside that space, people were being scammed and being made to look like idiots, I'd probably stop doing that thing unless I thought I was the only smart one and that I could get one over on everyone else. But that would make me immoral instead. I think Bitcoin's fascinating. I think it's a fascinating time to be alive. Not fascinating in a good way. It's always interesting. Do you remember Ludwig's name in the cartoon? Do you remember his alternate name? Yep, Kooky Von Koopa. Mayor Cook here. Where's your famous brother? Oh my god. I feel bad for Luigi. This game is making me sympathize with Luigi, and I think that's its worst quality. As you can see from the leading story on the crime beat, we've got a power struggle here, Luigi. And I'm thinking you're the solution, Luigi. Luigi, my heavy hitter. Big guns kind of thing. Koopa's got something that belongs to the people, Luigi, so you gotta get out there and give them what they really deserve. I think cryptocurrency has a lot of problems it would need to solve before it would get to the point where I would feel comfortable writing the sentence, there's nothing inherently wrong with it. But I do think that the concept of cryptocurrency is ultimately harmless on the surface, except for the fact that it is not harmless in reality and sucks a lot right now. Bowser's furious at your success. He's turned out the lights, Luigi. I'm scared, but don't let that stop you. You've got to save the penguins. Did you know I was on Parks and Recreation? Anyway, come get me. The problem, okay. I'm gonna say the sentence that I have to say, and then I'm gonna move off of this conversation before it gets extremely boring. Blockchain is a very cool idea, conceptually, that is a solution looking for a problem that doesn't exist. There are no actual good uses for blockchain technology, the least of which a decentralized, unregulatable currency. It took my pants! They're gone, I've been hacked! Yeah, as a computer scientist, blockchain's really neat conceptually. I love hashing algorithms, and I love linked lists. And someone went and gave him a fancy name. How do I feel about Merkle trees? I don't actually know if I know what a Merkle tree is. That is not a data structure I'm familiar with offhand, at least. People who have put a lot of investment into the blockchain have to say shit like putting medical records on the blockchain because it is a solution in search of a problem. Because in reality, there aren't very many problems that are solved in any interesting or meaningful way by the blockchain. So you have to just invent things that you could do with it so that you can sell the technology effectively. They're not wrong, you could put medical records on the blockchain. It doesn't solve problems, in fact, it creates more of them, but that doesn't change the fact that you could do it. You can do it. You can do a lot of things that we shouldn't bother doing. If you can't trust a single authority, then you can't trust a group. And the problem with the blockchain is that if enough people collaborate to lie, then you're right back where you started. The blockchain has a lot of problems that are not easily solved. I'm not saying, like, the people who are working with that technology are stupid. Frankly, they're not stupid, but it is a solution in search of a problem. Known as football in Brazil, soccer was introduced to Rio around the turn of the century by Brazilians schooled in England. The game became an instant success. The Rio Football League was formed in 1906, and today Brazil has one of the world's best soccer teams. Its star was Pelé, perhaps the greatest player of all time. Hey, I don't know a lot about soccer. Was Pelé really like one of the greatest of all times, or is it like one of those things where he's like the most notorious player of all time? Was he like actually cracked as fuck even by today's standards? Maracana Stadium? Built in 1950 with room for 200,000, the game features the Flamingos versus the Fluminense and is called the Fla-Flu game. I bet that's true, but I still don't like it. It sounds like the sort of thing that an American would make up, but I believe you. I'm gonna believe you because I have no reason to assume you're lying. I want to return the soccer ball. If someone called me on the phone and just said, I want to return the soccer ball. Can you be more specific? I guess I can call in my good buddy Yoshi. I know where I am now. I'm at the Macarena Stadium. Copacabana Beach. Going to the beach is an art form in Rio. There are different sand spots for tourists, the young and the old, the rich and the poor. Certain beaches around the world are well known for surfing, shell collecting, or as in this case, for people watching. The world's most famous beach, Copacabana, curves 4.5 kilometers into Guanabara Bay. It sits in front of the world's most densely populated urban area. Those in the know say that on any summer weekend, upwards of 100,000 people will spend some time on Copacabana Beach. It's probably this. Oh my god, my fingers just won't stop typing 212 there. I wasn't told that information, I'm sorry. It's Atlantica? Alright, you got it, boss. Try page 2. Are there extra pages to the pamphlets? I think the pamphlets just stop. Sometimes mid-sentence, as we've seen. The wrestlers. Mystery solved! Bernardino Saucer! The Bouncer! Carnival is Rio's biggest party, like New Orleans Mardi Gras. Carnival Rio is a period of feasting and festival just before Lent in early spring. With an emphasis on costume and dancing, a giant parade moves up the city's main street, Avenida Presidente Vargas, and lasts far into the night or the next day. Outrageous hats and headdresses are a festival favorite, as each partygoer tries to outdo the others. Samba, the national music and dance of Brazil, is a main ingredient of the holiday celebration. The bouncer. Click too fast, once again. Punished for my speed. What is the New Orleans counterpart to Carnival? Now, does this feel like a Carnival question to you, or does it feel like you got distracted? Be honest. Did you get distracted? Sugarloaf Mountain stands on the left side of Rio's great balloon-shaped bay. 2 cable cars carry visitors 1,300 meters above both City and Guanabara Bay. Once atop the mountain, visitors can get off at the lower vista and watch samba troops perform at cliffside restaurants, or they can go all the way to the top. From that height, the city spreads out below like a carpet of lights. The granite mountain got its name from Portuguese sailors who swore it resembled the cone-shaped loaves of sugar processed from Brazilian sugarcane. Okay. Sugarloaf got its name from Portuguese sailors. What's the name of the bay at the east of Sugarloaf? Guanabara Bay. That's how you know what I'm holding is the good stuff. It's legit because I was able to tell you the bay that's close to it. Luigi, your brother, goodbye. Bum, 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 bum. Do you feel like the devs of this game maybe thought stealing Christ the Redeemer was just a bridge too far? Do you feel like they were like, we might get some pushback for that one? Yeah, I feel like I remember Christ the Redeemer being a artifact in Brazil in the SNES version. You're right. You think you're in the dark, friend? Just imagine poor Mario without any light bulbs. Got his ass. If anyone, it would be Luigi, who's canonically afraid of the dark, right? Think about Luigi's Mansion. I wonder if it'd be fun to play through Luigi's Mansion again. I played it as a kid. I feel like I should play through Luigi's Mansion again. Mario's on my video phone. Oh, if he's just gonna come to me, that's definitely gonna make my life easier. Buddy, you didn't have... Okay, well, I know where I am. Hold on, I'll get to the phone in a second. New York City. Center of the universe. Luigi, this is Mayor Chasen. Mayor Chasen. Mayor Chasen? Chasen? Is there a joke here? Is there a joke? Mayor Chasen. Mayor Chasen. Sitting down? See the front page of the newspaper I forwarded? Turtles 4, police 0. Zip, nothing, nada, 0. The tourists are scared. No landmarks, no tourists. No tourists, no money. No money, no new landmarks. Those turtle things are history, comprende? Bad vibes. Bad vibes. Yes. We really must do something about the police. When I tell you we should do something about the police, I hope we're talking about the same thing, Mayor. Are we talking about the same thing, Mayor? Luigi, guess what? I found out where Bowser's keeping me. It's in the top level of his castle, in a secret, hidden, and dark cell. You'll have to defeat Ludwig von Koopa before you can get up here. From the way Bowser's been carrying on, it sounds like he had no trouble with the other Koopa kids, so I know you'll make it past him too. Did you know the raccoon in Guardians of the Galaxy wasn't a real raccoon? Hurry! Hey, I'm walking here. That's the way New York people talk. That's my impression of New York people. Ma'am? Is someone looking for a leg? How many artifacts are there here? 4. And I've got 2 of them, and I've got 2 Koopa things. Alright, well. Looks like I'm gonna just finish. The American flag. What do you do if you use your last taxi token to go to Ellis Island? Do you just perish? Do you just die there? You've done it? Well, running out of time doesn't kick you out of the level. Is there a way to leave the level without... Named after New York's nickname, the Empire State Building stands at 1,453 feet tall At 102 stories, it's the third tallest building in the world and is served by 73 elevators. It would take 30 minutes to climb the 1,860 stairs, but the express elevator will carry you to the 80th floor in under a minute. Man, it's just gonna pick 2 of these numbers to quiz me on. While King Kong is a fictional figure, the resident window washer can be seen daily, climbing the portable scaffolds which enable her to move around the 5 acres of windows. Enable her to move easily around the 5 acres of windows. Is the her King Kong, or is the her someone dressed like Fay Ray? Each pane gets washed once a month. The singular window washer. If I were a window washer on the Empire State Building, I would dress up like Fay Ray. Whatever happened to Fay Ray? That delicate satin draped frame. Once stepping through the doors of the United Nations, a visitor officially leaves the United States and is on neutral territory. Look, okay, neutral territory. All right, yeah, well. I'm just saying, who do you plan to call when shit goes down on that neutral territory? Located on the banks of the East River, the UN complex was built in 1946 on land donated by the financier John D. Rockefeller. The UN houses an international committee dedicated to world peace. Meetings are simultaneously interpreted into many languages. The plaza contains the flags of 159 present members arranged in English alphabetical order. So, I'm kind of used to, incredibly rich people having their legacies, like, weirdly legitimized and... Basically, it feels like a lot of New York has... Was John D. Rockefeller a shithead? I'm trying to dance around the question I want to ask. Did Rockefeller suck shit? Because he was like... Okay. What is the United Nations' main purpose? You can't ask me this question. Legally speaking, you can't ask me this question. Can I just fail this one and come back? Thank you. I refuse to legitimize that question. Yeah, but the problem is that, like, there's a lot of, like, weird perspectives that sometimes get projected onto billionaires where it's like, well, he was a philanthropist. He had multi-billion dollars worth of assets, and he donated all of them to charity. Yeah, I know that. Once through the United Nations doors, a visitor is at the snack shop. Lovely. The flags are arranged in alphabetical order. I get it. I was just curious because of the way that so many times rich shitheads get, like, absolutely... They get their records absolutely expunged from history because they were quote-unquote philanthropists. And I was just trying to figure out, hey, I know nothing about Rockefeller. Did he actually, like, suck as much shit as I imagine he did? Radio City Music Hall was made world famous by the dance troupe, the Rockettes. Rockefeller strikes again. The all-female group was started in Missouri in 1925. They took their name from the Roxy Theater. Oh, okay. Never mind. Their original New York City home. The Rockettes have performed their high kicks in Radio City since its opening day in 1932. The music hall was built to be the largest and showiest theater in the world, despite the Depression. Despite the Depression was then at its worst. The theater is a famous Art Deco landmark. I just love how they offer that information so freely. The theater opened at the height of the Depression. But how many people can watch a show at the theater? These were the years. Is it 2,500 or 6,000? I can't remember if they said. Fuck. I got fucked. Did it say the answer to that in the pamphlet? Did I just miss it? No. I had to ask a cop about it to find out. The Rockettes took their... See, this is what I thought, though. I thought it was going to be Rockefeller. See, this is a good fake answer. They had a good fake answer. It's Rocket Man. Never talk to cops. The rules are very simple. If you see a cop, leave. The Statue of Liberty. The Statue of Liberty was a gift from the French people to commemorate the friendship between the countries which started during the American Revolution. Built by Franco-Italian sculptor Frederick Bartoli, Miss Liberty was dedicated on October 28, 1886. Made from copper, the statue weighs 225 tons and stands 151 feet tall. Her nose alone is 4 feet long. Her nose is beautiful. Leave her alone. The torch in her right hand is raised above the Hudson River. Her left hand holds the Declaration of Independence. The statue stands on Liberty Island in the New York Harbor. Why did I think Ellis Island? Why did I think the Statue of Liberty was on Ellis Island? Why did I think that? Hey! Lay off. I'm doing my best here. Looks a lot like Marie Antoinette, sculptor's mom. What does the lady hold in her hands? A torch and the Declaration. Luigi. Mario. Great. Bye. Whoops, wrong screen. Give me you're tired, you're poor, your huddled masses yearning to breathe free, yearning to be free, the wretched refuse of this teeming shore. Unless you're a foreigner. Unless you're foreign. Then you don't count. Thank you, Tofile. This would be 23. Hi. Hail? Mayor Landslide here. This great and august city has a diseased friend. Okay, this is getting really on the nose. Like, at first I was doing a bit, then I was doing a bit that felt like it was going on too long, and now the game's in on the bit. It's... It'll never stop astounding me how many Americans get really excited about patriotism, how great it is, the history of our country, and like one of the most shining, one of the most poignant and specific symbols of patriotism is our Statue of Liberty, which literally has a poem on it dedicated to how valuable it is for us to help the poor, the downtrodden, the people coming from worse conditions, seeking a better life, and those are the worst people. Luigi, listen quick, battery's dying, but I overheard Bowser, you're getting close, wherever that is, and if you find his office, he plans... Plans what? I'm at the point of the night where I'm not particularly articulate, but hopefully the point I was trying to make there made sense. What's this? Big Ben. Alright. It's much easier to ask him about the thing I'm holding than to ask him where I am, because he'd be like, "Oh, we have a queen!" Asking him about the item in my pocket was way more useful, because he would have absolutely just responded to me with like, "Our country has a system of government, and its name is spelled with letters." Buckingham Palace. When the Queen is in residence, Buckingham Palace flies the royal standard. The palace in St. James Park has been the London home of the royals since Queen Victoria reigned in 1837. The home was built in 1703 for the Duke of Buckingham and still has his name. The changing of the guard takes place daily, every other day in the winter. It has become an unofficial tourist sport to make the somber guards smile. The watchmen's tightly strapped bearskin caps appear to be the reason for their serious expressions. That and their cops, so there's that. Oh, was it not the crown jewels for Buckingham Palace? Okay, my bad. My bad. Don't know anything about the British, I guess. Is that the door of 10 Downing Street? British. Edward the Confessor, a one-time ruler, ordered the building of Westminster Abbey, officially known as the Collegiate Church of St. Peter in Westminster, to serve as his burial palace. From his death in 1066 until 1760, most British and English sovereigns were buried there. Perhaps to get their money's worth, the Abbey also has been the site of coronations and many royal weddings. Considered a masterpiece of Gothic architecture, the Abbey has undergone many revisions. Yeah, it's none of those things. Look, if the British can show up in other countries and just pocket artifacts and say that they unearthed them, I think it would be probably fine if I took 10 Downing Street's door and the clock face from Big Ben back home with me. I learned it from watching you. I learned it from watching you. Thank you, Rum. Zemel, you're not going to ship of Theseus your way into talking about stealing artifacts. The British Museum has blocked you. Yeah. Night, Desby. Big Ben, the symbol of England. That's a whole fucking sentence right there. Is located in the Houses of Parliament. England's Capitol Hill. Or Parliament. It's officially called the Palace of Westminster, originally the Palace of Edward the Confessor. At the north end of the Parliament is the clock tower, 320 feet high. The face of the tower's clock is enormous. The minute hands alone are 14 feet long. Although most people believe that the clock itself is Big Ben, that distinction goes to the tower's 13-ton bell, which strikes the hour and lets London know all is well. I just got well-actually'd by a fucking video game. The BBC uses Big Ben as its official time signal. The clock faces are "30 feet across." Bullshit! The clock hands, if they're 14 feet long, would leave the clock face being twice that, right? I'm sorry, I need to spend some time doing a math. Hold on, I'll be back. I will fail this quiz however many times it takes for me to get back to that question so we can find out what they want me to say. The minute hands are 14 feet long. Okay. Okay. Clock faces. So it's not 14 and it's not 30. How could it be 23? Is it longer than the... Is the minute hand longer than the diameter of the clock? What? The minute hands alone are 14 feet long. The minute hands alone are 14 feet long. The minute hands alone are 14 are 14. Why do they call them minute if they're 14 feet long? Oh, so they wanted 23. Okay. 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 That makes sense. I mean, if it's 14 feet long and it weighs that much, you really would not want it to be balanced at its end. That would suck so much. That's the closest thing this game has had to an interesting puzzle, though. Though I'm sure there's someone in the game who just tells me the answer. But that's less interesting. No! 10 Downing Street. Although the actual road is closed to the public for security reasons, Downing Street's quiet residential neighborhood conceals the important decisions made at number 10, the official home of England's Prime Minister. Built in the 1600s by Sir George Downing, it was not until King George II gave it to England's first Prime Minister in 1732 that it became the executive residence. Number 11 and 12 Downing Street, all beautiful Georgian-style homes, are also the homes and offices of high-ranking government officials. The street seems like it sucks. She's gonna catch me, I have to hurry. No, run! Run! Just hit the bricks. You can just leave. How hard would it be to mod so contact with the cops is a game over? Tower of London. William the Conqueror built the Tower of London for several reasons. To protect London from invasion, to oversee shipping on the Thames, and to scare his subjects. Shockingly accurate? Shockingly honest? The original tower was built around 1078. It covers 18 acres on the banks of the Thames River. At various times, the tower has been a mint, a fortress, a vault, terrible jail, and bloody place of execution. Famous as a showplace for England's elaborate crown jewels, the jewel house includes the largest cut diamond in the world, 530 carats. Yeah, the bloody place of execution was a feature, not a bug. Buckingham Palace. 1837, 1703, Queen Victoria. Changing of the guard. Okay. $10.30. I don't know. Oh, you can actually just pull these up anytime? Another Mawio is missing doodle. Oh, this one's cute. Shaking my Goomba head. I don't know, man, I don't know. 10:30. Am I still missing one artifact? I thought I turned them all in. I thought that was all of them. Hey kid. Oi, what is it? Still looking for one more. Yo, Boyks, thanks so much for the raid. I am enjoying this game, actually. I genuinely find Mario is Missing to be kind of interesting. It's filled with so much historical inaccuracy that on its own is kind of comedy. Where's that last Koopa? I think the other characters, the Koopas, other townspeople, I think they move around too fast. They really should have them not move around quite so much, I think. Like, if someone tells you, hey, there's a Koopa southeast of here, and you have to take 3 steps to get there, that Koopa's gone. That information is out of date at that point. Inaccurate. I do not want the Koopas to have agency in the sense that I'm looking for them. Like, where is he even now? I've had to take, like, 8 steps since I was given this information last. He could be anywhere. He could be right here. He wasn't. Northeast. Okay, but how many steps am I gonna have to take? By the time I get to northeast, he's gone. No, I will not ask her. Sorry. I guess I'll keep looking. No, I don't have a radar at this point. I would have used it a long time ago if I still had one. This one is corresponds to a Koopa I've already discovered. Yeah, you could switch spots, I believe. I don't think that there's anything in the game that prevents that from happening. I mean, I'm sure I'll find him eventually, but this is just nonsense at this point. I'm specifically trying to go to locations I haven't been yet to find the last radar. I found every people radar. I cannot find the other Koopa radar. Oh, here's the last museum location. Yeah, the nodes on the map getting marked when you visit it before is actually one of this game's few saving. Hey, buddy, you've been really hard to find. What the fuck is that face? What the fuck is that face? The bust of Shakespeare. Are you sure? Luigi, your brother. We like him more. London sucked. London has lived up to its reputation here. Holy shit. Sorry about all the typing. I'll stop typing so much, I promise. I wanted to finish this game tonight, but based on the amount of time these last few cities are taking me, I guess I'll just have to power through it, going a little later than I usually would, but it's like... Damn. It's mostly just an issue of pacing. Some of the very specific design choices they made for this version versus the SNES version. I mean, the SNES version really streamlined the game. I didn't appreciate how different it was. Let's call a turtle a tortoise, Luigi. I'm Mayor Bernstein. Or Bernstein. Bernstein. I've been the mayor here for 2 whole weeks, and already our landmarks are loose. Our treasures are treading water, and we're in trouble. I'm setting up a subcommittee, but I want you out there now doing damage control. When we hang up, I'll send the daily paper to you on your computer. Read it, live it, fix it. Over and out. This is the first guy who wasn't, like, strangely kind of racist towards Koopas. Again, it kind of felt like it was starting out as a bit, but by this point in the game, I'm starting to think that the game's actually trying to do Koopa racism. Rum has improved the art. I don't have any time. Can't talk right now, brother. I'm running from the cops. Okay, Chris Pratt. Go buy a Subway sandwich. Chill out. The Western Wall. I actually don't know where I am. Night, Esco. Dome of the Rock. Isn't... I don't want to say where I think I am, because I'm terrible. I'm bad at this. Okay, I was gonna say Jerusalem, and then I was like, if I say Jerusalem and I'm wrong, I'm gonna look like the world's biggest dipshit, right? Haven't we been through this game long enough that we're beyond the point of making me feel bad about geography? Haven't we gotten to the point yet where, like... Haven't we gotten to the point where I'm free from the criticism? I know I'm shit at geography. Can't believe they've got cops here too. Fucking wild. We're not in Jerusalem? Okay, that's legitimately where I thought we were, though. I'm gonna find out where we are. This is Jesus's brick. This is the brick of Jesus. I saw that too, but I think it might be referring to the fact that, like, keeps, you know, changing hands and stuff. Modern-day Jerusalem is completely walled off from what is known as Old Town. Only 7 gates connect the old and the new sections. The gates, walls, and gates were constructed around 1537 by Sultan Suleiman the Magnificent, a security against invading hordes. The Damascus Gate is the largest and most impressive of the city's gates, reaching nearly 46 feet high. Its name comes from the fact that the entrance faces Damascus. This gate also serves to separate the Christian and Muslim quarters. Oh, is that term, like, not good? Like, that specific spelling is not great or something? I don't actually know a lot about when it's written that way. It's just archaic. I didn't know if there were, like, specific problems with it being written that way, but certainly not the way that you would write that currently, so... Yeah, that's fair. There's a specific kind of doofus, like racist doofus, that's like really into history, but like only into the specific parts of history that make them feel the way that they want to feel. And those people, I would not be surprised if they spelled it that way, is what I'm getting at. The kind that are extremely into, like, Roman history, but only the specific parts of Roman history that confirm their biases, and specifically into Western European history, but only the parts of Western European history that paint it in a favorable light and portray its opposition as being savage brutalists. The Israel Museum opened in 1965 to worldwide praise as an important research facility. Of its many historical and religiously important collections, none are more famous than the Dead Sea Scrolls. The scrolls are contained in a wing called the Shrine of the Book. The shrine's roof is an enormous white dome designed to imitate the clay pots in which the scrolls are found. Those scrolls, discovered in 1947 by the Bedouins in Qumran Caves on the Dead Sea, are said to date from 100 BC and are the oldest known Jewish manuscripts in existence. Oh, did I not read the question that was being asked thoroughly enough? I thought I had, and then clicked marble because I thought it was asking what the dome itself was made of. Maybe it did ask that, and the answer just wasn't marble, and I didn't read closely enough. The dome of the shrine is made of clay? Fuck. Is it really porcelain? Can you can make like big fucking buildings out of porcelain? Am I getting owned out here in real time? You can make a big fucking building out of porcelain? I thought porcelain was relatively fragile and that you couldn't make big things out of it. I don't know very much about much, though. I think one of the things that people really enjoy about watching me play edutainment games is it's a clear demonstration that I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about most of the time. Damascus Gate. $97223. I don't know why they don't make it easier to just get to this part. I think it's a little bit annoying the way that it makes you type in the numbers, but not enough for me to care about it. As the only remaining portion of the sacred Second Temple, the Western Wall symbolizes the original temple and commemorates its destruction. Located in the Jewish quarter of Old Town, the Western Wall is the holiest site in Jewry. Is that word a problem? The word feels like a problem? Okay. It feels like a problem. I'm sorry, it just felt like a problem. Jewish people come to the wall to pray and slip prayers written on scraps of paper into the wall's tiny cracks in order that God might directly read the appeals. Following Jewish tradition, men and women pray on opposite sides of the 58-foot-high wall. It just reads a lot like a word I would expect to hear coming from someone whose opinions I'm not interested in. Didn't it specifically say the Western Wall was part of the Second Temple? So... Okay. That just felt like a strangely misleading question. Dome of the Rock. Built on historic Temple Mount, the Dome of the Rock is the third holiest site in Islam. The mosque was founded in 691 AD by Umayyad Caliph Malik. The original cupola was said to have been covered by 10,000 sheets of pure gold, then looted by invaders. That sentence really just moved very quickly. The present dome is gold-plated aluminum. The outside of the mosque is faced with 45,000 tiles which make up a fantasy of mosaics and quotations from the Quran. According to legend, the steps to the mosque are where the scales will be placed on Judgment Day to weigh the souls of man. Well, you know what they say, Mott's feather is proof of judgment. I clicked way too fast. I saw Temple Mount and knew that that was related to it and just clicked it without reading. Yeah, the way that sentence moved so rapidly, it really felt like they were describing, like, insurance fraud. First they covered it in 10,000 layers of gold, then it was looted. Luigi, we love Mario more than you. At what point will you recognize that you will never earn our respect? What the fuck is a wet jet? I love that for some reason, this road right here does not exist in Mario the Missing Man. It's just not there. Alright, one city remains. I'll push through. We have one city left. I'll push through. I like to wrap up by 2 a.m., but you know what? For you, for my family, no, I'm sorry. That was a joke, but it felt gross. For you all, I will push through. Basically what I'm saying is my stream is Olive Garden. Because when you're here, you're a customer. When do I begin teaching this semester? 2 weeks ago. That's the sound effect that should play during that. Greetings. Can I call you Luigi? Call me Mayor A. Cheever. Luigi, we got a problem here, and I don't like problems. Read the paper I just sent you. We got turtles here, and I don't like turtles. Got it? Great. Get the artifacts while you're at it. Okay, Luigi? Mario, now's actually kind of a bad time for me. Can I call you back? Luigi, it's me again. Well, it's final. Only one Koopa stands between you and the Bowser. But it looks like you're gonna have to defeat Bowser on your own, since he's guarding my cell himself. Uh-oh, here he comes! I hope he puts the lights back on. Gotta go. Vin Diesel's way nicer in person than you'd expect. I came to Istanbul across the Bosporus, where the Turks were well dressed and looked very prosperous. Stop! Stop! Lick my balls! Istanbul. That's Turkey, right? I know Istanbul. Oh, they don't have Constantinople? Okay. If you get this wrong, I'm telling Hassan. I'm not worried if you tell Hassan on me. My tier 3 sub will protect me. Oh my god, she's following me. It's fine, now I'm following her. I'm about to be a problem. If you catch my meaning. No! Go back. That Koopa made a break for it. He picked up his bag and ran. Ew, God. Pardon me. That's right, the hand towel. The hand towel from the Marriott in Istanbul. One of Istanbul's most famous artifacts. The Topkapi Palace, now a museum, was the residence of Ottoman sultans, kings for centuries. Mehmet the Conqueror built the first palace in 1453, a few years after defeating Turkey. The palace was a busy place. The sultan was allowed 4 wives and any number of slave girls. Slaves lived in a locked portion of the palace called the harem. Bathing was ceremonial in Turkey. The sultan's wives had their own bathtubs with the harem shared bath. Large baths that resembled ornate swimming pools. Okay, so this is a bath towel. I did it again. How many times do I have to fall for that before I learn? That's the SNES one, huh? Would you buy Koopa Girl bathwater? If you're so smart, was the Topkapi before it became a museum? Yeah, it was an extremely stupid quiz. Even by this game's standards, that was an extremely stupid quiz. Hey, Jeff? How many artifacts are there here? Only 3? Alright, then we're done. The Galata Bridge is closed. The Galata Bridge is the only span to cross the Golden Horn Harbor. The harbor runs into the Bosporus Strait, which separates the European from the Asian sections of Istanbul. The city's strategic location between the continents has made a major port for centuries. The bridge rests on pontoons and can be opened to allow tall ships to pass. A new stationary bridge carries trucks and autos, while the old Galata is now for pedestrians. The bridge's lower level is crowded with restaurants, stores, coffee, and tobacco shops. Okay. Yeah, I don't know that one. Sorry, boss. No one told me that one, and I'm not going to go talk to a cop in order to find out the answer. Sorry. The Blue Mosque is the only temple in Turkey with 6 minarets or prayer towers. The Blue Mosque is not blue at all. It takes that name from the tiles that line the walls and floors. When the sun pours through the 260 stained glass windows, the chambers shimmer in beautiful blue light. The mosque is also well known for its gigantic size. It's a masterpiece of Turkish architecture. Luigi, you've saved our city from the Koopas, and the people are grateful. Thank you, good luck, and goodbye. And say hi to Mario when you find him. No, sorry, I'm not gonna simp for the guy just because he used my name. I'm Luigi, but I'm not that desperate, I assure you. Oh, right. He did call us Luigi. Or you call it Luigi. Can I call you Luigi? Hey, Luigi. I learned so much today. I learned so much about so much. I think this might be the end. I think that we now have to murder Cookie Von Koopa, and then we have to also murder Bowser. You made it past the others, but you won't get past me, you wrench-wielding weirdo! I'm the mighty Ludwig von Koopa. What's with that head of hair, my guy? My guy. What is going on here? What was that animation? He was like, that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. They're like fist pumping. Is that why the mayor was named Chasen? Did that mayor get named after this dude? I'm just glad that the British Egyptologist arrived before any grave robbers could come and steal the artifacts. I mean, like I said, obviously it's hard not to be constantly critical of these games for literally every reason. Something about Mario's Missing, I kind of like it. I kind of like playing it. Both the SNES version and I can now say the DOS version as well. I like them both. It's like the parts where it's accurate are sometimes interesting, and the parts where it's inaccurate are even more interesting. Thinned. The British Egyptologist part had me laughing until I was hoarse. Wins the speedrun? I'm good. I'm pretty sure Carrie has done speedruns of this, so if you want to see that, you can go check her out at KateLibC. Twitch.tv/KateLibC. The panda, too. I totally forgot about the panda. I tweeted about it like 3 hours ago. Did that do numbers on Twitter? Hold on. Did that do numbers? Am I famous now? No. My tweet didn't do numbers.